We request all devotees to settle down. Please sit down. So we'll start the program now. Hare Krishna. भक्तों से निवेदन है कि आप कृपया बैठ जाइए, हम अभी प्रोग्राम शुरू कर रहे हैं. हरे कृष्णा. हरे कृष्णा. श्री श्री राधा गोपीनाथ भगवान की जय. श्री श्री राधा गोपीनाथ आविर्भाव महामहोत्सव की जय. On behalf of the Council of Worship and Shri Shri Radha Gopinath Mandir, we welcome all devotees who have come here and also joined us online for the Brahmotsav celebrations. Today is the 33rd anniversary of the installation of their Lordships, Shri Shri Radha Gopinath, in our temple. So we are going to have many things today. We'll have some nice presentations by a few devotees. We'll also have Gopinath Bhajan. We have a very exciting drama by the Goloka players coming up. So a lot of things are lined up. And today we have chosen a very special theme for this festival. And devotees who will be making their offerings will also be speaking on this theme. And this is the theme of gratitude. You know, when we are thirsty, if somebody gives us a cup of water, we spontaneously say thank you. But unfortunately, many times our gentlemanly behavior, it ends there. Radha Gopinath ji is providing so much of water, right? Abundant rain every year, so many beautiful gifts. And this amazing community we have of devotees where we can take shelter. So we have unlimited reasons to be grateful, and we'll explore this theme today. And we will begin by offering our heartfelt gratitude to Srila Prabhupada, His Divine Grace, Srila A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada ki jai. 49 years ago, around same time, Srila Prabhupada was coming out of Bharati Vidya Bhavan along with Shyam Sundar Prabhu. And that time there was nothing here. He took his cane, pointed towards this direction, and told Shyam Sundar Prabhu that we should have a temple here. This is the amazing pastime. Srila Prabhupada writes in the 10th canto purport that there was once a barren land and a pure devotee desired to have a temple, and the temple manifested in Vrindavan. Similarly, because of the desire of Srila Prabhupada, we are blessed to have this beautiful oasis, Shri Shri Radha Gopinath Mandir here. Our sincere gratitude to Srila Prabhupada and also to all those stalwart senior devotees of our community, led by His Grace Srinathji Prabhu, His Grace Mahaprabhu Prabhu, His Grace Krishna Chandra Prabhu, His Grace Sahadev Prabhu, His Grace Radha Krishna Prabhu, and many more devotees. All of them took up this amazing project and helped fulfill Srila Prabhupada's dream. And Radha Gopinath Mandir festivals are incomplete without appreciating and honoring and recognizing the main architect of this community, His Holiness Srila Radhanath Swami Maharaj. And he is the one who has actually nurtured this entire community. Our heartfelt gratitude to Maharaj for what he has done, for the amazing shelter he has provided us. Actually, this reminds me, once one devotee was appreciating Maharaj, and he told Maharaj that, Maharaj, the amazing blessing you have given us is, you have given us Radha Gopinath. So Maharaj immediately said, but do you realize that, because the devotee said, Maharaj, you have given us Radha Gopinath. Maharaj said, but do you realize that you are also given to Radha Gopinath? So this is an amazing gift Maharaj has given us, that he has given Radha Gopinath to us, and he has given us, or he has offered us to Radha Gopinath ji. So we are so blessed that we are part of Shri Shri Radha Gopinath's family. And I remember once after a Prerna festival, His Holiness Radha Swami Maharaj, emphasizing on this principle of gratitude, he took some of us near the gate of the temple. Gaurang Prabhu was there, Gaur Gopal Prabhu, Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu. We were all, and Maharaj was very happy to see thousands of youth who had come for the Prerna festival. So then Maharaj said that, he said, do you realize that so many people are coming? This temple is having so much energy. And why is it happening? And then he paused and he said, because all of you are right now serving in the mood of servant of servant. And as long as this mood continues, and as long as there is this vibrant and healthy relationship between the brahmacharis and the grahasthas, this place will be like Vrindavan. And then he smiled and he said, can you see Mani Bhavan from here? So we were trying to see. We said, no, we can't see. So then he said, what is that place? So then I think one of us said, Maharaj, it is a tourist spot. Everybody comes there. And then Maharaj pointed to the dome of Bharati Vidya Bhavan. And he said, that is also a tourist place. And then he said that if we don't have the mood of a servant of servant, then this place could also become like a tourist spot. But as long as we have the mood of servant, this place will be Vrindavan. And during that time only, this famous incident had happened in temple. Maharaj had asked for Kadamba trees to be planted in the Vrindavan, in the Lakshminarayan garden. So there, Maharaj had brought from Bengal, the Kadamba tree. So the Brajavasis, when they came here, they noted that this is not from Vrindavan. So Maharaj explained that Maharaj said, we thought we should not get Kadamba from Vrindavan to this horrible city of Mumbai. Mumbai is such a, we should not get something from Vrindavan here. So that Brajavasi, immediately he roared in great exclamation. He said, no, this is not Mumbai. This place is Vrindavan. But then Maharaj was recollecting that incident and said, it's our responsibility of each and every member to ensure that this place is Vrindavan. So we express profuse gratitude to Maharaj for giving us a vision, for giving us the values that we need to imbibe and cultivate. And also, along with Srila Prabhupada, Maharaj, and the senior devotees of our community, we also express today profuse gratitude to each one of the devotees who is part of this community, young and old, because everyone is a precious jewel in Radha Gopinath's family. In the Bhagavad Gita, there's an amazing verse. Lord Krishna is telling Arjuna, Mattaha parataram nanyat kinchidasti dhananjaya. There is nothing greater than me, nothing superior to me. So one may think that this verse reveals Krishna talking about his greatness. But the next line reveals Krishna's sweetness. In the next line, Krishna says, Mai sarvam idam protam sutre mani gana iva. He says, all the living entities, they are like pearls strung on a thread. So Krishna, Radha Gopinath Ji is calling all of us as pearls. See, we know that, we say we are insignificant, we are a speck of dust. But Gopinath, Krishna sees every devotee as special. And therefore, it's an opportunity for celebration with gratitude, of course, that Krishna treats us as very special. So today, we celebrate this. We celebrate the great fortune that we have to be part of this community. And also, as an expression of gratitude, today we'll also be recollecting some of the realizations of devotees. Of course, 4 devotees will be speaking, but there are many devotees I interviewed. Some devotees sent me a voice note, some I personally met, and I was fascinated. And the way devotees were sharing their realizations of Radha Gopinath, it revealed how their lordships have made a permanent mark in the hearts of so many devotees. So I'm going to be a little spontaneous in this regard because so many devotees shared so many things. And some common things I observed, I'm going to say that up front. One, all devotees were reluctant. They were shy to share their personal realizations. I said, please share some reciprocation of the deities, or please share some experiences. And everyone Prabhu, they were shy. They didn't want to share. But when they shared, it was so profound. And also, I don't want them to be embarrassed. So some cases I may not take their names, but please honor their mood. This is exactly what when they were sharing their stories, I could see each devotee was speaking in the same mood as Krishnadas Kaviraj Goswami, who also expresses gratitude. In the Chaitanya Charitamrita, Kaviraj Goswami is baffled. He wants to share his realization, but he's scared that devotees may misunderstand or devotees may think he is showing off. He says, Shri Madan Gopal More Lekaya Agya Kuri. Madan Gopal ji ordered me to write Chaitanya Charitamrita. But what do? Do I tell all of you? Or should I not tell you? Shri Madan Gopal More Lekaya Agya Kuri. Kahi tena yuai tabu rahi tena pari. I want to tell you all of this, but I can't tell you because how can I? Because he says, Na kahile hoye mora kritagnata dosh. If I don't say that Madan Gopal ordered me to write, I will be guilty of ingratitude. But if I say that oh, Madan Gopal ji ordered me to write, so then that would be another problem. He says, Na kahile hoye mora kritagnata dosh. Damba kari shrota yadi na karaha rosh. I'm proud that I'm saying Madan Gopal ordered me. Please, my dear devotees, don't be angry with me. This is the mood of devotees. They have so much reciprocation from Sri Sri Radha Gopinath. They want to share, but they're also very shy. So I'll just share a few, one pastime now, and then we can have Gopinath Bhajan, and we can enter the mood of gratitude as Shivram Prabhu will lead us into singing of the part 1 of Gopinath Bhajan. I asked Nanda Dulal Prabhu to share his realization. And what he said is so amazing. He said when he was coming new to the temple, there was one dress of Radha Gopinath which was very popular at that time. Radhapati Prabhu had sponsored. It had many colors, all the colors of the rainbow. So it was popularly known as the rainbow dress. So he said he would come and whenever you would see the rainbow dress, he said, I would feel specially sheltered in this community. And the reason he said because the rainbow has so many colors. And then he said, I realized as I stayed in this community, as I served here, that devotees are also like a rainbow. Like in a rainbow, we have violet. So he said some devotees are cool, like the violet color. They're always cool and relaxed. So you feel very nice being with them. And some devotees are like the indigo. Like the fountain pen we write, we use the ink that is from indigo. So he said, there are devotees, when we interact with them, like the ink, they leave a permanent impression in our hearts by their example, by their speech. And some devotees, he said, are like the blue color. The blue color is the color of the sky. Sky is vast, expansive. These devotees are very embracive. They include everyone, they accommodate everyone, they are non-judgmental. And some devotees are like the green color of the rainbow. The green is symbolic of fresh and life. These devotees give life to the community. And there are some devotees like the yellow color of the rainbow. They're always effulgent, happy. And some are like the orange color, which is the color of the rising sun and the setting sun. There are devotees who are about to leave their bodies, and they are so much gracious and grateful to the Lord. And there are some devotees like the orange color of the rising sun. They are so enthusiastic, they are new, and they're excited in bhakti. And finally, he said, there are devotees like the red color of the rainbow. The red color is the traffic signal. We see red, stop. So he said, these are the devotees who are very protective of other devotees. They're always conscious if devotees are safe in the community. So like this, you are sharing this beautiful realization. And because he quoted Radhapati Prabhu, so I immediately went to Radhapati Prabhu. And when I heard his story, it was another amazing eye-opener. Because, many brahmacharis, we secretly know that every morning when Lalita Priya Mataji comes for Mangalarati, it's very humbling and very inspiring for all the brahmacharis in the ashram, because every day she's coming for last so many decades. So I asked him, how come she comes every day? For then the whole story opened up. So they were coming to temple. He was coming to temple since 1990. So then slowly they started coming. Bhakti Rasamrit Maharaj, His Grace Radha Gopinath Prabhu would cultivate them. So one day, I think one Mataji told Lalita Priya Mataji that you should come little early, 15 minutes early you can come. So they were coming at 8:45 in the morning because the last program of the morning program was Guru Puja at 8:45. So then they started coming at 8:30. After a few days, Bhakti Rasamrit Maharaj said, you can come a little early. So then they started coming at 8 o'clock. And then one day Radha Gopinath Prabhu said, you can come a little early. So like that, slowly 7:30, 6:30. And then one day in the year 1994, Lalita Priya Mataji came for the Mangalarati at 5 o'clock. And then she went back home. She was crying the whole day. And Radhapati Prabhu kept asking her, what happened? She said, I don't know. I don't know why I'm crying. I don't know what these tears mean. I don't know. My heart is simply captivated by this Mangalarati. Please, she begged her husband, let me go for Mangalarati every day. I promise I'll come back immediately and take care of the household, because she had her in-laws to take care of. And that time her children, Radhesh Lal Prabhu was in the 9th standard, and their daughter, Radha Priti Mataji, she was 11 years old. So she had to take care of her children. Then she had to take care of the other aspects of the household. Then she would go back home, then again come in the daytime. But she was hooked for life. So since that day, she's never missed Mangalarati. In fact, during Janmashtami also we see at 1:30 the program gets over, and she's gone, but 4:30 she's back with all that grace and that the way she carries herself, with such an inspiration for all of us. So when I was hearing this story, it was like I was getting goosebumps. And then Radhapati Prabhu said, Prabhu, we both have composed a poem, glorification of Radha Gopinath for this appearance day. Can you please, I want to share it with you. So I said, you please send it to me. And I'll just read it once, and then we can have the Gopinath bhajan and we can enter this mood. Beautiful poem he wrote. An offering of gratitude in servitude. You came responding to the call of your devotee Srila Prabhupada. In 1972 he called. In 1988 you came. On the 17th of July you manifested to our eye. Till you came, our Lord, we were lost orphans in this deep, dark world. Kindly, Lord, you chose to come to save the orphans of this world. Your gentle smile, your loving glance, those words unspoken from your heart are keeping us all tightly bound in your embrace, all safe and sound. Like the cows who heard your flute, each one of us you called aloud. Lord, herd us too, just like your cow, to the pasture of your love. We have a purpose now to live, to share your love with those around. Our life and soul, our core of heart, your names are Shri Shri Radha Gopinath. Full of bliss, in gratitude, let's chant your names in servitude. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Your servants, Lalita Priya Devi Dasi and Radhapati Das. So it's a beautiful mood we can enter now. Thank you very much. Hare Krishna. Shivaram Prabhu.
Hare Bol, Hare Bol. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Shri Radha Gopinath ki jai. Gopinath मम निवेदन सुनो विषय दुर्जने सदा कामरता किछु नहीं मोर गुण Gopinath, আমার ভরসা তুমি তোমার চরণে লইনু শরণ তোমার কিঙ্কর Gopinath, Gopinath, কি মনে সদিবে মোরে না জানে ভকতে कर्मे जड़मती पोड़े से संसार घोर Gopinath, 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 Gopinath. सकली तोमार माया नहीं मम बल ज्ञान सुनिर्मल स्वाधीन एका Gopinath, Gopinath, नियत चरण स्थान मगे पामर कांदिया कांदिया करो हे करो नदान Gopinath, Gopinath,
दुर्जन तारिते তোমার শক্তি কে আছে পাপীরা Gopinath Gopinath Tumi kripa paravara Jivar karane Asiya prapancha Lila kula subhistar Gopinath Gopinath Hame ke dose dose asura sakala পাইলো চরণ বিনরে থাকিল বসে मम निवेदन सुनो विषय दुर्जने सदा कमरता किछु नहीं मोर गना श्री राधा गोपीनाथ भगवान की
Now we will begin the offerings, and I request first His Grace Yudhishthir Prabhu to come forward and share his heartfelt realizations. And before Yudhishthir Prabhu begins to speak, I would like to just share one realization one devotee said, that the greatest wealth or the opulence of Sri Radha Gopinath is the devotees. And we all know how fortunate we are, how blessed we are to have so many beautiful devotees here to inspire us and to help us. Like we have, on the one end of the spectrum, we have very senior devotees like, for example, His Grace Radha Gopinath Prabhu. He has been here for 33 plus years, And when he speaks, like I remember initially, for all the Brahmotsava festivals, he would do the comparing. And he has such amazing presence of mind and understanding of the dynamics of a community. Like I remember in the year 2001, when it was the 13th anniversary. So he spoke a very beautiful theme. And during that time, there were some challenges, some incidents had happened in the month of May, and there was some kind of tension and things like that. So then the way he presented, everyone was so charged up. He said that when a child is born, the child has teething problems in the first few years. So similarly, our community went through in the initial years some struggles. And then he said the challenge for the child begins when the child enters the teenage. So when the child becomes 13, then real dynamics start. So he said similarly, our community is now entering the teenage phase. But then everybody spontaneously laughed. So understanding the dynamics of a community, so we have somebody like Radha Gopinath Prabhu on the one end of the spectrum. And then we have very simple, unknown devotees who are, who are as much part of the community. Like I'll give an example. We have Rasmaya Prabhu. He calls himself a rank and file devotee. He says, I am nobody. But he comes every day. He takes care of many services here, like cleanliness, maintenance, the servants. And he, interesting, even before he was initiated, whenever he would come and take darshan of Shri Shri Radha Gopinath, he would come and tell me, today this devotee dressed Gopinath, this devotee dressed Gopalji, this devotee dressed Radharani. He knew, just by seeing the turban, the dress, he would know who has dressed the deities. I would tell him, I'm in the temple for 20 years, I still can't figure out who dressed the deities. But he has an idea, so much attachment to the Lord. And he says, whole day he keeps looking at the photographs of the deities. So you see, what kind of variety we have. And we had one devotee, one very special devotee, 80 plus years old. He would come every day to take darshan of Radha Gopinath. And he would take the first train from Dadar. So around 3:40 he would leave home. And from Grand Road station, it takes all of us 10 minutes to walk down, right? He would take 35 to 40 minutes to walk because he would be literally wobbling along. He would struggle to come and take darshan. And when he would come at 4:45, 4:50, just before Mangalarati, spontaneously all devotees would make way for him, knowing fully well what it means for him. And he would come walk straight up, straight in the front he would stand. And he would stand like this. Naturally, it has taken him more than an hour to travel to take darshan of Radha Gopinath. But he wouldn't sit on the chairs. He would just stand here. And then just before the curtains would open, His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj would enter from this door for Mangalarati. And Maharaj would pay obeisances and he would stand for darshan. And before he would look at the deities, he would first offer pranam to this devotee. His devotee's name is Sanatan Muni Prabhu. And Maharaj would offer him pranam like this, and he would acknowledge. He would also offer obeisances like this. And then after the Mangalarati, he would stay for the entire japa, then Guru Puja, then Bhagavatam he would sit, and he would be struggling to stay awake. And at 8:40 sharp, he would sit behind for the translation, where the translation would happen. 8:40 he would get up, and I would tell him, "You're going?" He says, "Yeah, I have to go and clean the house. I have to cook food. I'll come back tomorrow morning." And he would give a big smile, saying, "Tomorrow morning I'm coming back." This was his life. Shri Shri Radha Gopinath's Mangalarati Darshan. And next day morning, sure, punctual, 4:40 is here. Like this every day, for years he came. And he would, when he would go, he would say, "I'm coming tomorrow morning." And one day he didn't come, because naturally he was very old and sickly, and then he left his body. So devotees had a small memorial gathering here at Gopalji Hall. And His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj came. And he said, very interesting offering he gave on Sanatan Muni Prabhu's disappearance. He said, "All of you are great preachers here, and I am also doing preaching, so we think we are great preachers. But all of our decades of preaching services will not attract Gopinathji's heart as much as Sanatan Muni Prabhu's desire to come and take darshan of Shri Shri Radha Gopinath." And then he said, Gopinathji was waiting for him every day morning. Every day he was waiting, when will Sanatan Muni Prabhu come? And then Maharaj spoke the squirrel and the Hanuman pastime, which always speaks, and he glorified this devotee. So we could see how, you can see how Radha Gopinath just attracted and captivated the hearts of so many devotees from such amazing backgrounds and variety. And one such stalwart devotee we have in our community is His Grace Yudhishthir Prabhu. I request you to please sit, Prabhu. And I would like to briefly introduce him. Yudhishthir Prabhu is one of the most charming devotees you would meet and know. He came to Krishna consciousness with Anandavan Prabhu, Sachidanand Prabhu, Bhakti Rasamrit Maharaj, who was at that time Devamrit Prabhu. I think all of you were classmates at Narsi Munji Institute of Management Studies, if I'm not mistaken. They were doing MBA there at NMIMS. And they were all close friends. So he is so senior, but he will always treat us as if we are his equals and friends. And many times, I would slip and I would take it for granted. Like today morning, I made some casual remarks and then I realized who I am talking to. So Yudhishthir Prabhu is an amazing devotee from a Marwadi family background. But Marwadis are known to be very business-minded. But he gave his everything to Krishna. In fact, it is his place that we have the BTG office. And His Holiness Jayadeva Swami Maharaj, and he developed a very close friendship. And Maharaj has been very kind to him. And he is very attached to His Holiness Jayadeva Swami Maharaj also. And is one of his amazing qualities, as you will discover now, is his presentation style, presentation skills. Amazing. He has done many seminars on parenting, leadership seminars. And two things that have made a permanent mark in my heart from my interactions with him is his appreciation for Vritrasur's prayers. Right, Prabhu? And whenever I've spoken to him, and he can speak for hours on these 4 prayers of Vritrasur. And the way he gets into that, and it's like you just have to listen to him. He's simply absorbed in that. So beautiful. And the other thing is, once he made a very nice statement in one of our regional councillor meetings. He was talking about relationships. He said in relationships, people think that we have to give quality time to each other. And then he dropped a bomb, which has stuck with me forever now. He says, simply quality time is not sufficient. Even quantity time is important. And he was so emphatic, and I realized it makes so much sense. Just spending time, whether it is relationship with Krishna or with our loved ones, it is so important to actually spend time. And then the quality time is also, of course, important. So like this, he has many sutras, and I'm sure we will discover more now. So Yudhishthir Prabhu, we request you to share your heartfelt realizations on this most auspicious occasion. We're very grateful to you for coming and addressing us today. So let us welcome Yudhishthir Prabhu in our traditional style by loudly chanting, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol. Thank you, Prabhu.
Om Agyantimirandasya Gyananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yen Tasmai Shri Gurve Namah. Namo Om Vishnu Padaya Krishpesthaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Iti Namine. Namaste Saraswati Deve Gaurvani Pracharine Nirvishesh Shunyavadi Paschati Deshtarini. Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasati Gaur Bhaktavinda. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. So let me set the mood right out here before I start. So I got a very nice welcome this morning in the temple. So the first person I met was okay, I will not name him. But we traveled together on a Sri Lanka yatra, the 2 of us. And as soon as I came in, okay, before that, I will ask you a question. During the Ramayana days, who stayed in Sri Lanka? The demons or who? It was the demons, right? Yes, everyone's nodding their heads. So as soon as I entered the temple, this person says, "Oh, Prabhu, as soon as I see you, I remember Sri Lanka." So all of you are listening from a person who has that Sri Lanka mentality. Please bear with me. So Gopinath ji, in front of your enamoring, enchanting, enticing, and magnificent form, there is only one reason why I'm sitting here, and that is my Guru Maharaj, His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj, who has dedicated himself to Srila Prabhupada, the Acharyas, the Goswamis, and the entire Brahmotsava Gaudiya Sampradaya. And I have only that reason why I'm even probably why I'm sitting here. And I need to express my gratitude to my Param Path Pradarshak Guru, His Grace Sachidanand Prabhu, who was my classmate along with Bhakti Rasamrit Maharaj, who was known differently by another name at that time. And trust me, I can give a full-fledged 2-hour or a 3-hour class on Sachidanand Prabhu and his qualities, and I would still run short of time. That is the kind of deep respect I have for this personality, I would say. And but because he was my classmate and so was Bhakti Rasamrit Maharaj, my classmate, so during the early days they probably realized that this character we will not be able to handle. So they handed me over in the care of the most royal and the most sweet Sahadev Prabhu. And Sahadev Prabhu also knew that this character will be tough to handle. So he allowed me to be nurtured by Mahaprabhu Prabhu and Raghunath Prabhu. So I'm grateful to all of them. Effectively, I had a lot of protection. This is about 20 years ago, roughly there. Me and Guru Maharaj were on a long walk. So long walk for Maharaj means about 5 to 6 hours of walking. And even by the end of the walk, he is at such a pace that, keeping pace with him was tough. And he used to say, come, quick. So I was on a mini jog and he was on a walk by the end of it all. But while we were on this long walk, there was this beautiful aquarium. And it was built such that it was all over us and, you would pass through it. So I requested Maharaj that there is this beautiful aquarium. There's a variety of fishes out there. Would you like to see it? I have seen it 3-4 times, but would you like to see it? And he said, whatever you say. So I thought, okay, let me take Maharaj there. And both of us went in. And usually aquarium for me means about 15 minutes odd. Move in, 15 minutes, see the fishes, and that's it. So I had finished pretty quickly. I moved. But I saw Maharaj was very slowly moving from one point to the other. And then there was one particular point on which he was standing for long, but I said, okay, let me go out so I finished my aquarium yatra. And 15 minutes passed, another 15 minutes passed, which was like half an hour already. Another 15 minutes passed. And it was like, I was just standing outside the exit gates. So I thought, let me take another round. Where is Maharaj? So I went in and I finished that second parikrama in just about 5-6 minutes. And after I exited, then it was nearly 50 to maybe slightly close to an hour when Maharaj came out. And the first thing he comes out and says, I think I've troubled you like your son Mukunda by taking so much time. So I was very sheepishly like, no. Although I knew 1 hour was a long time like for this aquarium. So he pointedly asked me, so now what? I said, okay, we continue our walk. So then he said, during the walk he asked me, so what did you see in the aquarium now? I said, there were a lot of fishes there. Okay, so which ones did you see? Now that was a bouncer for me. went past me, and he said there were big fishes and there were small fishes, and it was pretty beautiful. That's about it. But then he stopped. He stopped and looked straight into my eyes. And he said, "Did you notice that all the fishes were in perfect harmony? The big fishes as well as the small ones." So I said, I had to nod because I didn't note this point, but he was coming out with something. And I said, "Yes, I didn't see any fish attack each other." Said, "Yes, there were sharks in there actually, in that aquarium. There were sharks also, and there were smaller fishes. And they were in the same fish pond or whatever. They were in the same waters." And Maharaj said that none of the big sharks or none of the big fish were attacking the small fish. They were not eating them up. They were probably not even harassing them. I said, "Yes." And then, with even more gravity, he said, "Our Radha Gopinath Bhakt Samaj should be developed in the same manner. And do you know why they were not attacking each other?" Now, all this was getting, I wanted to start the walk again, but so I said, "No, why were they not attacking each other?" He said they were very well taken care of, and that is what I was standing there and seeing for this long when I saw there were divers who were coming in, entering into the aquarium, taking care of the needs of each and every fish, be it a shark, a small one, and seeing to it that they are fed, that they are in their own channels or in their own, their waters are clean, everything. And he said, this is the way we have to take care of the Radha Gopinath Bhakt Samaj. And this is exactly, Radha Gopinath ji, what Guru Maharaj gave to all of us. If you had the propensity to eat out, go in the Govindas. If you wanted to go on tours, go for yatras. If you want to have an outing, go to GEV. Want to entertain, go for dramas. So many. The list is like endless virtually. I may miss out a lot of these things with which he actually covered us. Even for that matter, your financial aspects would get, you would get guidance out here. My friend Anand Vrindavan Prabhu is sitting here, and Krishnam Prabhu is sitting here. They all, they would cover you from all angles, from all aspects, and that is the kind of vision that Maharaj had. I am sure I must have missed out a few projects which happen here. Yeah, the Gopal Garden School. How can I miss that out? How can I miss out the Bhakti Vedanta Hospital? So, in the olden era, there were many corporates who would say, "We take care of you from cradle to grave." Especially in South India, there were many such corporates where it would be very family type of atmosphere, where they would have a hospital where probably, a person was born and then he would get education in the school run by that corporate. He would even go to a college which was probably given some donations by that corporate, and then so on, he would get service, and then there may be a graveyard which may not possibly be owned by the corporate, but so virtually we have right from birth to annaprashan to palliative care and everything in between. So this is very, very amazing. This is very powerful, and what I want to impress on you is that Guru Maharaj had this vision probably even earlier, but this is when I learned of this vision, that we have to take care of devotees in every which way. It was not just the group of devotees, his protection has percolated down so much that I was ill 2 months ago, very seriously ill with this latest disease called corona. And that's the time I felt the power of protection. And I must I had decided that I will not take names, but then I'm forced to take the names of 2 or 3 devotees. One is Radhesh Lal Prabhu and one is Prem Kirtan Prabhu, who were inspired, it seems, by Sridama Prabhu to do the prayers for the protection of devotees. Am I right, Radhesh Lal Prabhu? Yeah, Prem Kishore Prabhu. Sorry, I'm old age Prabhu. So, I'm very deeply grateful for this. You have really carried on this protection vision of Maharaj to another level. And they would do the prayers every day, whether there were people watching them or not. And trust me, the day you started was the 3rd day of my infection. And I was in the ICU seeing deaths all around me. And I felt so good about the prayers. It's unbelievable. I cannot even express it, neither can you imagine as to how good I felt about the prayers. I personally felt, wow, this is for me. So I thank both of them and all of them so deeply for carrying on this seva. It is very, very important. And Guru Maharaj himself was grieving. He had a very, very close god brothers who left him himself. And even to see his disciples in pain, it must be very excruciating pain for him in his heart. But still, he was consoling everybody. He was going out of his way. I can just imagine Bhakti Chiru Maharaj, Mahaprabhu leaving us, and what pain Guru Maharaj must have undergone. But still, he was there to console and encourage many of us and help us continue in this devotional yatra. So this protection was not only just overall or all-encompassing, it was very pointed as well. And once again, this realization that it was not just like a overall general kind of thing. It was very pointed. Maharaj would protect even personally. And here is the second incident that I had with Maharaj. This was the year 1997, approximately there. And the Marathi Back to Godhead was just about being started. And I was really pressurizing that Shamanand Prabhu come in as editor of that magazine. During those days, I had the great fortune that Guru Maharaj, along with some of his disciples, and sometimes even he would bring his god brothers, he would come once a week to the Back to Godhead office. Just to encourage us, he would spend some time there, etc. So, 1997, he had come. There was Shamanand Prabhu was present along with him, and there must have been a couple of others as well. So, I put forth this proposal, and he looked at me, and he said, Yudhishthir, if you pressurize for Shamanand Prabhu, Radha Gopinath will leave their chakra upon your head. I wish I had understood this as a blessing. If the Sudarshan Chakra had come, it would have been a nice way. Instead of Corona, the Sudarshan Corona would have been so much more beautiful, but I failed to understand that it was a blessing. And who was sitting there? Lo and behold, Shamanand Prabhu. So he looked gleefully at me. Huh? You want me? See, Chakra, you will have to pay with your life. I mean, he meant that way. He didn't say that. So I was very sheepishly looking. But Shamanand Prabhu being Shamanand Prabhu, he said, Maharaj, I didn't know Radha Gopinath had a chakra. So Maharaj looked at him and said, Shamanand Prabhu, Radha Gopinath can manifest anything, anytime. Shri Shri Radha Gopinath Ji ki jai. So for those of you who want to visualize the chakra, you are free to do so. So I was upset because I could not take this, I could not take this so-called chiding as a blessing. So a day or 2 or 3 passed. Generally he would come on Wednesday or Thursday, and Sundays we would be here. And I was sulking. Guru being Guru knows whether you're sulking or you're doing what. So it was just at this very place. He would sit, he would give darshan, and he would meet. So I came over, and he said to me, do you know why I said that Gopinath will leave his chakra upon you? So I said, no, Maharaj, is there a reason to this? Would fail to understand. And then he was very grave and he said that generally those who are very capable and those who are doing a lot are loaded with more and more and more, such that they are overloaded, and we all know what overload causes. It causes a breakdown. It causes people to wonder what all I can do. And that was so impactful for me, that Maharaj was taking care personally of each and every person. He would not allow anyone to overload the devotees who were serving out here and anywhere probably. So it was very, very impactful for me. I'm sure all of you will now realize that each one of us is very, very, very dear to Guru Maharaj. And this is of course a complaint, Radha Gopinath Ji, that apart from people remembering me as, getting reminded of Sri Lanka, Radha Gopinath has this VIP culture. Have you heard the famous Times Now and now the Republic TV anchor saying the nation wants to know why this VIP culture, why do ministers get to enter into the aircraft first? So I'm complaining that there is a VIP culture in Radha Gopinath. Yes, please make a note of this. So 1998 January or 1998 January, the Bhaktivedanta Hospital temple, it's a temple. Bhaktivedanta Hospital was being inaugurated. And there I was assigned that you will handle the public address system. And then someone came and also told me that you will guide those guests who are coming in. You will guide some across to the lifts and some will go by the staircases, etc. And there I was standing making announcements, and Radhanath Maharaj came along and he said, Yudhishthir Prabhu, your announcements are like the ones at the airport. And I immediately put on 5 kilos of weight. But he said, what are you doing here? So I said, I am making announcements. So why do you have to be at the podium to make announcements? I said, yeah, no. Then I had to quickly tell him why I was here. So I gathered myself and said, Maharaj, I have been told that I should identify the VIPs and send them to the lifts, and the others I should send them to the staircase. I said, matter over, now I can stand here. But he asked me, how do you know who is a VIP? Gone. Nobody had told me this. How to identify, And in a very, very grave voice, he put his arms around me and virtually as if whispering, he said, Yudhishthir Prabhu, every everyone is a VIP out here. And that is exactly the VIP treatment that we get here. But it is very painful, let me tell you. Because the moment I step out of the house and go to the temple and go back home, I get NIP treatment, not important person. Despite all of this protection, so when parents tend to give protection to their children, and when they come to teenage years, that same protection becomes very, you feel choked up. That, parents are asking, where were you? What time were you? Have you studied? So much protection, right? And that same protection feels like it's going to choke me. But the greatness of Radhanath Maharaj is that despite all of this protection, and the greatness of this congregation, the greatness of all of you out here, is this, that despite all of this protection that is available, Maharaj allowed a lot of creativity. He allowed a lot of creativity. And I won't take names because I'm sure I'll miss out a few, but we have a blogger, we have a YouTuber, we have people who have set up large congregations, even gone outside of Gopinath temple to various cities and set up, and they have become leaders. They have set up Vidyapit, so many such things, and this could not have happened without allowing them to be creative in their own way. And the best part is that even staying within this protection, and they all achieved amazing success. So this is very, very important that leaders be allowed to develop, and definitely Maharaj has allowed so many people to come up with their leadership skills and contribute. So Gopinath ji, on this very auspicious occasion, since I'm a Marwadi, I have to ask. It's difficult to give. So I ask you for this one blessing. I pray for this one blessing, that you give me the memory for all times, that I remember every small thing that I have got from you, from the congregation, and from so many friends around here. In fact, I pride myself in this one thing, that I must be amongst the most fortunate and wealthy around here, around many, many places, because for the last maybe 15 or 16 years or plus that, even when I go to office, I have two devotees around me, or few devotees around me, and I have my lunch prasad with them. How many of those who go to office have devotees sitting around with them, and they can have prasad with devotees? And of course, when I come back home, my wife and my mother are also practicing. So I get the fortune of having prasad with them. How many of us have? And the bigger fortune is, I really mull on this, and that is what is a magnet that pulls me personally to Gopinath, is the kind of loving relations, is the kind of loving friendship. It's at times, it takes a long time to come up here. If some of you are down there, it will take at least 15 minutes to come up for darshan, because you will meet so many of them, and you want to talk to them, you want to spend time with them. So this is another wealth that Gopinath ji has given. Gopinath has in fact given us this holistic culture. The Bhagavatam, one of my devotee friends told me about this verse, and I will share it with you. etat janma safalyam dehinam mihadehishu praner arther dhiya vacham. I'm forgetting Sreya Charanam Sada. Very, very beautiful that Gopinath for making this life itself successful. This body, Dehina Miha Dehishu. Praner Arther, with my very life, with my wealth, Arther Dhiya, intelligence, and Vacha, with the spoken word, we can have a very Shreya behavior, very good behavior, and we can build on this behavior by very, very simplistic things like following the 4 regulative principles very, very strictly, having association of devotees, and in the association of devotees, chanting Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Thank you very much for hearing me out.
Thank you, Yudhishthir Prabhu. Such a beautiful, heartfelt offering. When you were mentioning about the small things that you are grateful for, the opportunity to take prasadam with devotees, that was such a profound point. His Holiness Radhanaswami Maharaj, on his birthday once, he said, it is so important for devotees to come together and take prasadam. And the whole class was on how this is a very important service. I mean, at that time, it didn't make so much sense to me. But now, when I look back over the last 12 years, I realized that this taking prasadam with devotees is not only an opulence, it is actually shelter. And in that particular address, he said, that was his birthday. So he said, if you really want to give me a gift, this is the best birthday gift you can give me. Devotees come and take prasadam together. And then he looked at some of us, maybe he thought, we are a little cynical or not understanding. So he made one statement. He said, even if you don't understand and believe what I'm saying, please accept what I'm saying because an old man is telling you something. He said like that. Means it was so important. And now when I look back, I realize over the last so many years, the act of taking prasadam with devotees is itself so much shelter giving. And this is the beauty of His Holiness Radhanaswami Maharaj's amazing ability to understand the needs of a community and each member of the community. And he would address these community issues in such a beautiful and delightful way. Like once I remember in the Sunday Bhagavatam class, it was Bharat Maharaj section was going on. So after the class, any questions? So one devotee, whom we all know very well, is a very dear friend of ours, he asked a question. Maharaj, Jada Bharat was very merciful to the ants. So when we are sometimes walking, we see ants. So sometimes we step on them. So isn't it violence? Isn't it a sin? So how do we ensure that we are not violent towards the ants? That was in the context of Jada Bharat's pastime. But look at Maharaj's expertise. Just see the way he answered this question. Because that was the need of the community. He said, yes, we should be very careful of not committing violence towards ants. And then Maharaj took the theme of violence. And then he spoke about how we are violent to each other. And then he spoke about husband-wife relationships. And he said how sometimes the wife wants affection. And the husband says, you are Maya. That is violence. I mean, there were some issues going on at that time. Maharaj was addressing that. And then he was speaking, the whole class was on husband-wife relationship and how there should be no violence in the relationship. And I was thinking, what question was asked and where Maharaj took it to what level, addressing the needs of the community. And that answer went on for 40 minutes. The question was on, should we step on what do we do when we step on the ants? And that devotee who asked the question was not even married. So then I was wondering, Maharaj is speaking all these things, and after 40 minutes, Maharaj stopped. And Maharaj looked at him and said, so, Prabhu, does this answer your question? Everybody laughed. And then Maharaj also laughed. And Maharaj said, even if it has not answered your question, it has answered many people's questions. So this is the genius that is Holiness Radha Swami Maharaj is. And on Radha Gopinath's appearance day, we need to meditate on this amazing gift that he has given us, this community and the value systems. And this gratitude that we express is our actual biggest, the best way we can reciprocate with the Lord. Because there is nothing else we can actually give the Lord. Just when Yudhishthira Prabhu was speaking, I was remembering Madhvanand Prabhu. A few years back, we had called him to speak. And I thought he's going to speak about, so many things, because he's been here since 1983. So, and what was the most amazing about his offering was, he was only speaking about all the different devotees in his lives who have helped him. I was like, wow. So that's what prayer is actually. There is a beautiful couplet written by a poet. He says, इबादत तो वो है जिसमें ज़रूरतों का जिक्र न हो. Prayer is that where we don't ask for what we need. Then what is a prayer? He says, इबादत तो वो है जिसमें ज़रूरतों का जिक्र न हो तो बस उसकी रहमतों का शुक्र हो. Means we only need to thank for the blessings that we get. And that's what Sharat Biharini Mataji, look at this amazing story, another amazing pastime. First time she's getting her daughter-in-law to see their lordships. And what is the instruction she gives this young girl who comes to see Radha Gopinath for the first time? She says, my dear child, remember one thing. Whenever you come in front of the Lord, never ask for anything and never complain about anything. कभी मांगना मत भगवान से और कभी शिकायत मत करना. Now this is the depth of devotional service and of the devotees we have. So as we are now going to sing Gopinath Bhajan, the part 2, we can enter this mood of how Radha Gopinath ji have a special plan to get all of us to their lotus feet. And there are so many stories. I'll just share a couple of them, because when I was interviewing devotees, many devotees shared how they were not interested in Krishna consciousness. And Radha Gopinath ji, Gopinath, Krishna is the greatest cowherd boy. He can herd all the cows back to his shelter. So Krishna Radha Gopinath ji brought so many devotees. Like yesterday, our Sridhama Sakha Prabhu was giving Bhagavatam class. How did he begin? He said, I was determined not to practice Krishna consciousness. And he said it emphatically. He said, I was determined. But look at the mercy of devotees and Shri Radha Gopinath. Premnidhi Prabhu, he told me that when he was a young boy, he used to come to Bhola's classes. Now, Bhola's classes was where we have right now the DT kitchen and the Narayan Ashram. That was all Bhola's classes, which was the coaching classes for 10th standard students. So, Premnidhi Prabhu was coming here with his friends, and he and his friends would joke, looking at the kitchen down. Oh, these guys are taking dam maro dam, they're into drugs. And he was also like very cynical. But look at what has happened today. He's in the shelter of Radha Gopinath. And I was talking to so many other devotees. Srinimaya Prabhu was telling me that when he was in the 10th standard, he was coming to Bola's classes. And his friend was a devotee. And his friend kept telling him every day, come for darshan, come for darshan. He said, no, I'm not interested. And just one day he came, just to please his friend. And he said, see, I came to please you. Now never ask me again. And again he never came. So 10th exams got over, then he got into 11th and 12th standard, and he was studying in a college, KC College, Churchgate. There his classmate, one of his best friends, was a devotee. And he kept telling him, come to temple, and he never came. So his friend gave him beads. He said, you chant Hare Krishna every day. So he took those beads. After 2 days, he gave it back to him. He said, Arey, nahi hoega mere se. I don't want all this. I want to get into medical college. So 10th standard, he was here, but he didn't come. 12th standard, a devotee was preaching to him. He didn't come. Then he joined MBBS in JJ Medical College. There also he was not interested, because that time he had gone into all this Vipassana and all of that. Then again, another friend who also happened to be a devotee, preached to him. And finally, he said, yeah, I should chant maybe. Then he called his friend from the 12th standard. He said, hey, I think I want to chant. And that devotee immediately said, the beads you written to me, I am looking at them every day, because I knew that one day you will come back to chant. So I have the beads kept for you. And then he came and then he chanted. So you see how determined many times we are, but Krishna has a greater plan. And so many instances, sometimes there is a campaign against devotees. Like there was one newspaper article in the early 90s. It was speaking about how this temple is brainwashing engineers and doctors and they are joining full time. So one common man, he read the newspaper, he thought, wow, there is a temple where engineers go. Oh, educated people go, let me go there. And he came and he became a devotee. He's our Ramkeli Prabhu now. And there was another newspaper by Asian Age. It carried a very bad article on temple. And it accused devotees of very bad things. And one man saw that article, he thought, oh, there is a temple here. He didn't bother to see how bad things happen here. He said, oh, there is a temple here. So he came looking for the temple and he became our Ramananda Rai Prabhu. Like this, so many devotees. So one I would like to say, one story. I was in guest reception department serving Radha Krishna Prabhu. And sometimes I would get tired in the night, so Mangalarti I would stand behind, somewhere here. And one day I was sleepy and I was standing for Mangalarti and suddenly Radha Krishna Prabhu, he generally stands behind me in Mangalarti. But he came in front of me and there was a brahmachari in front of me and who had just joined the ashram. So Radha Krishna Prabhu tapped him on the shoulder and he said, Hare Krishna, you need to go back home. And this devotee looked at him and he said, he nodded his head. And Radha Krishna Prabhu said, you better go home soon. Yesterday, L.K. Advani called. He wants you home. And I was sleepy and suddenly I woke up. I thought, what? At that time, L.K. Advani was the Deputy Prime Minister of India. So I leaned forward. Radha Krishna Prabhu looked at me and he said, yes, you heard right. The Deputy Prime Minister of India is called, so you should go home. And this devotee was so cool and nonchalant. He said, okay, yeah. And he left. So I thought, he's gone for good. But after a few days, he came back. And till today, he's serving in this temple. So I realized, we say that when the president calls, the prime minister calls, we are all subordinate, right? But when Radha Gopinath calls, the greatest king cannot say no. So the order of the deities or the order of their lordships is paramount. And this devotee, I wanted to remind him this incident, but he told me something very special yesterday. He said, when the Radha Gopinath appearance day, they were doing Abhishek of the deities and there is this dry fruit garland. And he was wishing that, if I can get this Mahaprasad, the dry fruit Mahaprasad. But he said, no, I should keep quiet. I should not ask for this. And then he went to the locker and Sridhama Prabhu came to him and said, Prabhu, close your eyes. Closed his eyes. Open your mouth. He opened his mouth. And he put this dry fruit Mahaprasad inside his mouth. So, the way the Lord reciprocates, the way the Lord wants to herd us back is amazing. I would like to end with this one last story. Devanand Pandit Prabhu joined the temple. So one of his friends came looking for him. Where is this friend of mine? He is lost. I want to look for him. So he came here. I'm looking for my friend who is lost. I'm looking for my friend who is lost. Where is he? And guess who was sitting here preaching? Krishnananda Prabhu. So Krishnananda Prabhu said, really, what happened? So this person explained, I lost my friend. He's come somewhere here. So Krishnananda Prabhu said, you sit down here. He sat. And then Krishnananda Prabhu said, do you know something? You are also lost. He said, what? I'm lost? No, my friend is lost. He said, no, you are lost. You want to know how? He said, how? And then Krishnananda Prabhu preached to him and convinced him that he is lost and he needs to come to shelter of Radha Gopinath. And that person went on to become Sundarananda Prabhu, who is a very active devotee now. So Radha Gopinath ji is waiting to herd us all back. So we are so fortunate, we are so blessed. So remembering this, let us enter the spirit of the Gopinath Bhajan now. I request Damodar Chaitanya Prabhu to please lead us. Hare Krishna.
Krishna. Hare Krishna. Gopinath
ঘুচাও সংসার জ্বালা অবিদ্যা যাতনা আর নাই সহে জনম মরণ মালা ঘুচাও সংসার জ্বালা অবিদ্যা যাতনা গোপীনাথ ঘুচাও সংসার জ্বালা অবিদ্যা যাতনা আর নাহি সহে জনম মরণ মালা গোপীনাথ চার জ্বালা অবিদ্যা যাতনা আর নাই সহে জনম গোপীনাথ আমি তো কামের দাস বিষয় বাসনা জাগিছে হৃদয়ে হারিছে করম ফাঁস গোপীনাথ কবে বা জাগিব আমি কামরূপরি দূরে তিয়াগিব হৃদয়ে স্ফুরিবে তুমি গোপীনাথ গোপীনাথ আমি তো তোমার জন তোমার চারিয়া সংসার ভজিনু ভুলিয়া পন ধন তুমি তো সকলে জানো আপনার জনে দন্দিয়া এখন শ্রীচরণে দেহ স্থান এই কি বিচার তব বিমুখ দেখিয়া চার নিজ জনে না কর করুণা লাভ আমি তো মূর্খতি কিছে ভালো হয় কবু না বুঝিনু তাই হেন মম গতি গোপীনাথ। গোপীনাথ তুমি তো পণ্ডিত বর মুদের মঙ্গল তুমি অন্বেষিবে এ দাসে না ভাব পার গোপীনাথ 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 গোচাও সংসার জ্বালা অবিদ্যা জটানা আর নাই সয়ে জনম মরণ মালা অবিদ্যা জটানা আর নাই সয়ে হরে কৃষ্ণ 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 হরে 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 রাম 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 হরে 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 রাম 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 হরে হরে জয় রাধা গোপীনাথ রাধা গোপীনাথ রাধে জয় ললিতা বিশাখা ললিতা বিশাখা ললিতা বিশাখা জয় ললিতা বিশাখা জয় শ্রী গোপাল শ্রী গোপাল শ্রী গোপাল জয় শ্রী গোপাল জয় গৌরনিতায় 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 জয় গৌরনিতায় গৌরনিতায় জয় গৌরনিতায় জয় প্রভুপাদা 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 জয় প্রভুপাদা Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Nitai Gaur Hari Bol. Jai Shri Shri Radha Gopinath ki Jai.
Thank you, Damodar Chaitanya Prabhu, for such a beautiful rendition. We would now like to invite a very special devotee to address all of us, and I would like to request His Grace Prem Kishore Prabhu to facilitate the discussion. And our next speaker will be Her Grace Tulsi Mataji. We all know her more through her good husband, His Grace Anandavan Prabhu. But Mataji's glories are not known to many people. And she is one of the pillars of our community, our congregation. She's been there from day one. In fact, there are many, many aspects to her personality. In fact, she's done so much services. In fact, the day they got married, Anandavan Prabhu and Tulsi Mataji, the next day she was back here for Rajbhog cooking. She used to single-handedly cook 13 items every day. Morning they would leave home at 5 o'clock and she would come here, then cook. The whole DT kitchen she would manage. At 1 o'clock she would take prasad. So I was remembering, this is how, I come from Udupi. And in Udupi, the sannyasis have the same schedule. They get up early in the morning. And till 1 o'clock they don't eat anything. They are only absorbed in DT worship. So she's followed that schedule for many years. And then when Raghunath was born, whom we now know as Vrindavan Priya Prabhu, and 2 days later, she was back here cooking for the deities. And then Maharaj had to tell her that, Mataji, now you take care of your son and you come to temple once a week with your child and your husband. So much desire to serve Radha Gopinath, Mataji is carrying in her heart for so many decades. And I've known her for the last some years through Anandavan Prabhu because I would go to Borivali for preaching. And I discovered amazing qualities about Tulsi Mataji. Like, Anandavan Prabhu, he is so honest. He always tells me, I'm such an aggressive person. I'm so rough and tough. And it is she who has kept me sane and kept me sober. He always gives her credit. And I think she is a great example of somebody who is quietly effective. Sometimes we are quiet, and in the name of being quiet, I may just be inactive. And sometimes they're effective, but we are so loud. But there are very few people who are very effective, but very quiet. Like the example, I'll give you one example. This Thursday, they have a program in Borivali. It's near the railway station. So for more than 25 years, they're having this program. And the prasad, they don't have a central kitchen for this program. But they give a full dinner prasad feast every Thursday after the program for all the 100+ people who come for the program. So you may wonder where they cook, how they manage. This is all managed by a team of Matajis, led by Tulsi Mataji, who expertly coordinates which two Matajis will make rice, who will make dal, who will make sabzi, and everything it's so beautifully, systematically planned, and it's going on for more than 25 years. Of course, during the lockdown, they didn't have these programs. They're having it online. But the idea, the way they have been doing it consistently for decades, like they have this 64 rounds chanting and 128 rounds chanting. So one day I went for this 64 rounds program. I just went once or twice. So then Anandavan Prabhu told me, you speak something. So I thought I should, appreciate not just the devotees who are chanting 64 rounds. I said, you all are chanting 64 rounds, but time to time you get hot prasadam and milk and everything is managed by the Mataji's team. So I said, the Matajis, they are busy doing all this. They may not be chanting 64 rounds like all of you, but they are surely getting as much credit as all the devotees who are chanting 64 rounds. So Anandavan Prabhu immediately interrupted me. He roared. He said, no, they are not getting the same credit. They are getting more. They will get more credit than all of us for what they are doing. So I would like to request Tulsi Mataji to come here. Prem Kishore Prabhu, are you around? Prabhuji is there? Yes. Can you please call Tulsi Mataji? Please come, Mataji. Yesterday I was hearing His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj's lecture. So I was remembering Mataji very much because Maharaj was speaking about Srimati Radharani and he said something very interesting. This is in Barsana, 2001 Vrindavan Yatra. He said, when Srimati Radharani was cooking for Krishna, Mother Yashoda was very much captivated. She said, this girl cooks so nicely. She should cook for my Krishna. So then Maharaj spoke the whole pastime how Rishabhanu Maharaj organized a festival, and Nanda Maharaj, Yashoda and Krishna, they went there. So then Maharaj described how Mother Yashoda went to the kitchen and she said, who has cooked all this feast and such great cooking? And Mother Yashoda, when she tasted the prasad, but Radharani was not around. She was shy. And Mother Yashoda kept asking Radharani how she cooked, and Radharani didn't say anything. So Maharaj said, Srimati Radharani was so shy. She didn't say anything. But then Maharaj said, do you know who is Srimati Radharani? Then Maharaj said, you know Durga? All of us know Durga, her Trishul. She is simply an expansion of Srimati Radharani. And you know who is Mother Kali, Goddess Kali? What ferocious form she has. And who is Mother Kali? She is simply an expansion of Srimati Radharani. But the original Srimati Radharani, she is unlike all these personalities. She is so shy, quiet, and unassuming. And then Maharaj said that this is a Vaishnava. You know, in the outside world, we do little and we want to show off and blow our own trumpets. But a devotee will do a lot of service, but will never talk about it. So Tulsi Mataji has never spoken about all of this. And Prem Kishore Prabhu and Radheshal Prabhu had to go to her house, convince her for 4 hours to come and share her realizations. So the mothers in our community are carrying forward this legacy, you know, which Maharaj was speaking about, the shyness and tremendous amount of service. So Mataji, we are so grateful that you have come here. We feel very honored. And let us all express our heartfelt love and gratitude to Tulsi Mataji for accepting our invitation. Let us thank her by loudly chanting, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol. Prem Kishore.
Hare Krishna. Thank you, Varjari Prabhu, for very nicely building the premise. So this is going to be a little format of, ek mulaqat Krishna Bhakti ke saath. So, so Mataji, thank you very much for agreeing. It was very, very kind of you for coming. So, beginning with Mataji, can you please tell us how did you come to Krishna consciousness?
Hare Krishna. My Krishna consciousness started, I was a neighbor of Mahaprabhu Prabhu. My parents lived there next to same door, rather same wall we shared. And so as Mahaprabhu Prabhu came into Krishna consciousness, I was part with them because we were, his daughter and myself were same age, same friends, studying together, living together. It was 1981 where my SSC results were going to come out. And I studied in a vernacular background. I was quite nervous, and my other friends were in convent, very smart girls. So very nervous of what will happen. So I spoke to Shama and she said, you start chanting 1 round. So that was the beginning of my Krishna consciousness actually. And I continued chanting, but yeah, college days I wanted to enjoy and not much follow the rules. Yeah, I somehow continued my Krishna consciousness in the care of Mahaprabhu Prabhu and Palika Mataji. They taught me DT dressing, DT cooking, and stitching dresses, embroidery, and everything. Actually, once it so happened that after my initiation, I wanted to come to temple. My parents were not very favorable. So my mother told me that if you want to go to temple, then don't come back. And in my fanatism, I left home and went to Mahaprabhu Prabhu. And he was all ready to leave for a Sunday program, and he made me sit down. He also didn't go, and then he explained me the responsibility of being a devotee and what is a parent's care. And after a few hours, he told me, now you go back. Where I was not ready, and then he somehow convinced me that you go back home. So this was the care which that family gave me, and whatever I am is under his care. My deity worship started actually worshipping Radha Kant. They are the deities of our Radha Krishna Prabhu and Palika Mataji. The personal deities which are now worshipped in Kurukshetra. I started worshipping them first. They were with Mahaprabhu Prabhu when they went to New Vrindavan for preaching. And then Radha Vrindavan Natwar. So this is how my beginning days of Krishna consciousness were before marriage. Even I must mention, since we are talking about gratitude, my thanks to Vishakha Priya Mataji. She was my dear friend and really helped me my beginning days of Krishna consciousness. As my parents were not allowed, I would not come to temple much, but she was staying at Palghar and Virar then. She can take us direct fast train and come to temple, but she would get down at Andheri, again take a slow train, get down at Khar Road, come to meet me, talk to me. Sometimes my mother would not allow both of us to sit alone, but somehow she would trick and talk to me and then again leave for temple. So she was a connection of me with the temple in those days. Till I got married, she had really helped me, she helped me to get married to Anandan Prabhu, and lot of help she has given me. So she's like my Path Pradaksha Guru.
With your service to Radha Vrindavan Natwar, how did it extend towards Radha Gopinath?
Actually, devotees, I was under the care of Krishna Chandra Prabhu and Radha Priya Mataji, and Anandan Prabhu was under care of Bhakti Rasamrit Maharaj. And devotees' suggestion, they thought of talking about our marriage. Then Maharaj got involved, and that is how the whole Krishna consciousness means our marriage talk started. And of course, I had a difficult time convincing my parents to get married. But then, just that one story which I would like to share, which is very inspiring, is that I was telling Maharaj about I was reporting him about my time, my difficult ways, what I am having at home. And he gave me one picture of Krishna eating butter. We all have seen. There's a pot and all butter lying around and Krishna is eating butter. And Krishna gave me that photo, Maharaj gave me that photo and said, what is Krishna doing? And I said, Krishna is eating butter. He said, you know how butter is made? I said, yes, Maharaj, it is churned out of a cream and then it is made. And Maharaj is looking in my eyes and he actually said, it is not churned. It is churned and churned and churned and churned. And then that white butter comes, which is very dear to Krishna. So if you want to become that offering and you want to be dear to Krishna, let Krishna allow you to churn. So this is a message which I carry, and that photo which Maharaj has given is still with me. I showed you that day. And whenever there is a time where I am not able to take it, I look at it and I remember Maharaj's message. So this is how our beginning days went, and then yes, even Krishna Chandra Prabhu helped me a lot. Once I remember I was talking to him and then I was confused with I have a very loving family. My parents' love and attraction towards devotee. So I just spoke to him and he said, Tulsi, we all are flying. We want you to open your wings and join us. So this also gave me a lot of strength, and I'm really grateful to Radha Priya Mataji and Krishna Chandra Prabhu. They have taken care of me before marriage, during marriage time, even when Raghunath was born. They have always been my guide, my caretaker, always. Then it all started that I I used to like cooking and stitching and painting and all that I've learned. And I spoke to Anandan Prabhu in our first meeting about all that things. So rather that was one of the reasons why he accepted me, because I knew cooking. And he stayed in the temple for 20 months before our marriage. So he wanted to continue that services. He wanted to continue his association in the temple with brahmacharis. And how to do that? So then Maharaj asked him that you find some services for Tulsi, then you both can come. And then he thought and he spoke to Govind Prabhu, because Govind Prabhu at that time was dressing the deities, cooking, and then preaching programs, and he was overloaded with the services. So Maharaj said, if Tulsi can cook Rajbhog, then he will be relieved. So that is how they planned for me cooking in the Gopinath temple. And yes, that's how I started.
And the journey started. So how was your first day in the kitchen? It's not easy to take over from the brahmachari services.
Sorry, I needed his help because it's the first time I'm speaking. It's ever first time, never spoken in more than 2-3 people. It's quite nervousing for me. Actually, we got married in August 23rd, and just after 2 days of marriage, I came for Srimad Bhagavatam class with Anandan Prabhu. Before that, I was never much seen in the temple. My parents would not allow, so I would come maybe once or 1 month, 2 months, and never been around in the temple, didn't know anything. But then that day, Anandan Prabhu took me to the kitchen, and Govind Prabhu had already started cooking. Maharaj didn't know that I've come, and he showed me, he had already kept milk for boiling, potatoes for boiling, and he showed me what all I have to do and how much quantity to cook. And he just told me, cook 3 sweets, 3 sabji, dal, rice, chapati, 1 fried, and he left. So, yeah, because I've been in a joint family, cooking was not a difficult task, but yes, cooking for Radha Gopinath, I became quite conscious, but then somehow, many years I cooked all alone. There were no other Matajis in the temple. And
Now, as Rajari Prabhu told us briefly about your schedule, how after the marriage you used to come in. Can you tell us a detail of the schedule? It will be really interesting.
yes, schedule means, yes, what he said, Ananda Prabhu told him was, it was all planned by him that I get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and then leave at 6. With a glass of milk we would take and then leave. And reach here, we were staying very far from temple, so it would take almost 1.5 hours to reach temple. So then after coming, attending the Bhagavatam, and then that time Mangal Bhog was cooked by brahmacharis. And so I would get kitchen only at 9 o'clock around. And till 11:45, I had to make 13 items. And then, of course, attending afternoon aarti and then cooking with prasad, eating prasadam with brahmacharis, and then chanting my rounds, because I've left since morning and not chanted my rounds. I would chant my rounds, take little nap, and then again leave before 4:30, because otherwise the trains becomes very crowdy. And while going back, I would do some purchasing. And it so happened that when I started cooking here, there was not a proper person who would buy the vegetables, and not a proper systematic thing. So then, like same vegetable would come. It was told one of the vendor here near Babulnath to buy 4 vegetables and to send 4 vegetables. So I would see every day same vegetables are coming, like bhindis, and whole week the bhindi would come. So then on the way I would buy different vegetables, which seasonal vegetables I could buy. And then if any repairing work is there, mixture or... something had to be repaired, that all the things I would do while going back from Borivali station to home, and reach home, then cook dinner and sleep by 10:30, get up again in the morning and leave. Yes, but then the schedule became quite hectic for me. And then Saturday, Sunday we would stay back in temple because we could never attend Mangalarti in those days because we were coming for Bhagavatam. So then Saturday night and Sunday night we started staying in the temple so that we can attend Mangalarti and also the Shayanarti. But all this started becoming quite little hectic, and Maharaj noticed that she's getting tired. I would sleep during Bhagavatam classes and all. Then again Maharaj gave a very important instruction to Anandandan Prabhu, that he called him and he said, "You are no more a brahmachari now. You are a grahastha. You should take care of your wife." He said, "Please start taking one day off from your daily schedule." The reason he said that if you start taking one day off, the next day when you join back, you can come back with more enthusiasm. And I agreed, now when I see the age is growing and all, sometimes we just keep dragging our goal, achievements, like that. But then at certain point, when you just take little step back, you come back with more enthusiasm. So this is what Maharaj told us at that time, that she needs a rest. So that is how then one day I started taking off and attending that program.
Experiences in kitchen, like what all, how long it went and all that?
Anyway, experiences in kitchen was that most important was the time management, because when I started cooking, I was the only one who was cooking. There was no helper, no Matajis in the temple. So in 3 hours, in 2 hours 45 minutes, I had to make 13 items. And so I would divide each things into 15 minutes and accordingly work accordingly. Then second thing what Maharaj told me once was, Maharaj once told me that there was one issue, some devotee wanted to make an elaborate offering for her friend's birthday, and then wanted to use more dry fruits and more elaborate items. The message went to Maharaj, and then he explained me that it is not important that how opulent you make the offering. It is important that what is your mood, what is your consciousness you are cooking. And also that there was a speaker kept in the kitchen. Actually the kitchen was right here, which is a Janardhan room here now. It was a small kitchen when I joined. Later it was little renovated with the help of Sanat Kumar Prabhu, and we made a shelves and we made a rack to keep the vessels. But it was right here, and Maharaj's room was just next door. Maharaj had to pass, he would come from this door, from behind he would enter, and from the kitchen he would go to his room. That is how the location was. So Govind Prabhu used to hear Brahmachari class while cooking. That time it used to happen between 10:30 to 12:30. And somehow that speaker was kept so that he can take a benefit of it. And Maharaj allowed me to even continue hearing that. So the three things mainly Maharaj said was that time management was important, the right consciousness. So it was taken care that I am constantly hearing while cooking, and the mood, the devotion while cooking, that you are cooking it for the Lord. These three important things, these three main instructions which Maharaj taught us when I started cooking. And this is the mood which helped me. Then there are many small incidences which happen in the kitchen. Like, as I said, Maharaj would pass from there. I once offered my obeisances to Maharaj. And Maharaj immediately said, "Wash your hands." And I was wondering, why is he telling me to wash my hands? But then I realized, because I touched the ground, I have to wash my hands, because I'm cooking for the Lord. Similarly, I was wearing, because I was so time conscious, I was always wear a watch. And he saw me with a watch with a leather belt. And I never realized till that time, till he said that, why are you wearing this leather belt and cooking for the Lord? I immediately removed, kept it in a bag, and I said, Maharaj, I'll change it. So these are very small instructions, but in those days, like a father, he guided us and taken care by him. Also, we got married in August, and 1992, December was the Hindu-Muslim riots. And then March, there was a bomb blast in stock exchange. So Prabhuji's business went really down, and he was in too much of stress financially. He decided that he will sell off all his things and repay his debts. And Maharaj somehow knew all these things. So once when he was passing by, he sat on the stool there in the kitchen. And he said, you continue cooking and talk to me. And then he was inquiring that what is he thinking? What is he trying to do? Why he wants this? What is his way of doing things? So this is the fatherly love which Maharaj has given all of us, all our girls, which has got us right here. Even during this bomb blast, even during Hindu-Muslim riots, since it was a long traveling, we were asked to stay back in the temple. That you take care, and Prabhuji would go from office from here only without tilak and all. And he would stay with the brahmacharis, and I would stay in the Mataji ashram. Once Maharaj noticed this, and he said that, what are you doing? Are you taking care of Tulsi? Because there was no friend that time. Nobody could travel to come and meet me. I was all alone in the temple. So he said, go take her out. All of us must have heard this past time he spoke. Take her out to a beach. Take her out somewhere for some time, and then get back. So what I want to say is that it sounds very simple messages, but it was being taken care. The grahasthas training, the culture, the mood was always there. Though we lived in a temple atmosphere with the brahmacharis, but we were given this training of being a good grahastha.
What about your experiences with devotees while cooking?
Oh, they were experiences with devotees was, yes, whatever it is said that Tulsi is cooking, but without the help of the devotees around, it would have not been possible. There was no pipeline in those days. There were the cylinders, and there were 6 burner, 2 and 4, where immediately you have to start cooking. Put milk for boiling, start some sweets, some sabji, dal. And suddenly you are cooking and you realize that nothing is being cooked. The cylinder is empty, it's off. And you don't know what to do then, and you just look around for somebody. And then, of course, I must mention the name of the boys like Stoka Krishna Prabhu, Dayal Nitai Prabhu, Rup Raghunath Prabhu, Rup Goswami Prabhu. They were the little boys, would immediately help me whatever I needed in the kitchen. I was being taken care. It happened. I remember that there was no help from them. If you remember, there was a iron staircase behind there, that round one, and the main kitchen was down. To get the cylinder from there and walk throughout that passage and getting and again fitting up that cylinder, the filled up cylinder, it was a big task. But then I never saw that complaint or they neglected my need any time in temple atmosphere. Other experiences with devotees is yes, many things happen. Like you rest, you think of some devotee, that some devotee promised you that you will come for help. And it turned out that that devotee didn't come up. And that time there was no mobile, that she must be in some difficult time where she could not come and help me. And you are waiting, you have kept some things left for her, that maybe she will make a salad at the end or a juice at the end. And there was no mobile that she can call me up and all. So, yeah, it was a difficult time. And then also used to happen that some brahmacharis, they used to come to make a plate. They have to come at 11:30, quarter to 12 to make a plate, and they would come late. and, and then they would expect that you help making a plate, and I'm already rushing out with my last items like making a chapati or salad, and then that need, because darshan has to close on time, offering has to be done on the time. But somehow, yes, Radharani took care. I don't remember any instances where things didn't go well and we had a difficult time. This all difficult times went on for some few months, till maybe in February, March, April, somewhere 6 or 8 months later. If all of you all know Kaka and Kaki, Kaki Anandini Mataji, she stays at Mira Road now. They are old now, very, very old. Son is Gokulanand, Golokanand Prabhu. They came and started staying in the temple. Then she was a great help to me. If suddenly some ingredient is missing, then she would see to it that evening she would fill up the things. And if such things happen, nobody would come for help, then I would call her. She would make a garland outside here in temple hall. Then from kitchen I would call her, Kaki, come, help me for 10 minutes. Then she would help me. So this stress came down, then I had a help for a last minute. But yes, I would plan out my day in such a way that my menu was every day decided that I do a different offering for the Lord, and would plan my 13 items in such a way that if I'm making one item fancy, then the other items would make simpler, so that the time is balanced and I'm able to. So the menu would be decided, I would decide it earlier, how to make. Then later on many other Matajis came to know about the services, and the girls like Prema Manjari and Ras Manjari, they were doing their internship, they are doctors now. They would come from their internship, and Pritha Mataji, Tulsi Prem Mataji, they were in their college times. They would come from college. I kept some extra saris in my drawer. They would change themselves and come and help me in the kitchen. So then slowly, many devotees came and started helping. And then that stress was less later.
So how did you manage your health in these circumstances?
Health was a big difficulty at that time. I am an asthmatic, and I used to get asthma before also, but then so much of traveling and cooking and all that, very soon I started becoming sick. I used to get very often my asthma attacks, and then I had to take tablets, and I tried with homeopathic, Ayurvedic, but nothing would work for a longer time. Again, I would become sick. Then I came into inhalers, where I had to take steroid inhalers every day. Maharaj knew all this because he could understand what I am going through. One day, somebody suggested Radhanath Maharaj about that fish therapy. If you all have heard about that Kerala therapy treatment, where you have to eat a live fish. I very well remember it was a Sunday, and after the Sunday feast, we all were standing outside here in the corridor, and Maharaj came down from a step. And he sat down on the chair and he called all the doctors. And he said, I've heard about this, what do you think? Find out whether if it works, then we will give Tulsi this fish. I will take all the sin of her feeding a live fish. But if it works. But yeah, later on it was found that it was not so helpful, and the idea was cancelled. Once later again, he called me in his room and he was asking how is again about my health and what am I taking, medicines and all. And after knowing my daily schedule, he said, he gave me, he wrote down on a paper. You want me to read what? He wrote down, this is a paper, I still have it with me. He wrote like that, patient Tulsi Devi. Yeah.
Prescription on the Shri Radha Gopinath Bhakt Samaj letterhead.
This is Maharaj's writing.
Own handwriting.
So you can read that. He said, stop steroid. And then he gave me that what am I supposed to eat? No fried food, no oil except little ghee, only easily digestible food, take breakfast, take lunch. And he said no dinner, no eating after 6 p.m. And you will believe me, within a week, after following this diet, I was off steroid. I was off inhaler and very, very helpful. You know, I can say that how it helped me to follow this diet. Actually, this was somewhere given, and then after that, immediately, there was a Govardhan Puja. And since I was taking care of kitchen, whole day we were cooking and then offering, and then there was a distribution of prasad and making packets for devotees. And Radha Priya Mataji, if she remembers, we were on the back balcony packing up the things, and I realized that it is 6 o'clock now. Already time has passed of my prasad. And I had not eaten anything since morning. I was really hungry. I went to Maharaj and asked him, Maharaj, can I go and eat something? Maharaj said, no, it's already 6. I said, Maharaj, I'm hungry. He said, go and have a light prasad. Mataji, do you remember? And then, of course, there was only dal rice left, and I just took little dal rice because I was so hungry. But he was so particular about taking care of our health, which is what allows us to do our devotional services. So this was a health part, and then third incident is after Raghunath's birth. He was maybe 3 years old. Next day of Nirjala Ekadashi, I became dehydrated and got an acute attack of asthma where even the injection didn't work. Somehow Anandan Prabhu was very close to Vaishnava Prabhu, then he called him up. That time hospital, Bhaktivedanta hospital was just started. Why I'm telling is this, because I'm so grateful to each devotees who helped me in my life. He called up Vaishnava Prabhu and Vaishnava Prabhu get her to the hospital. Prabhuji asked me, but I had no energy even to move my hand. I was so breathless. So immediately Vaishnava Prabhu called up and said, should I send the ambulance? And he asked me, I said, yeah, please send. And he took me in the ambulance. And Raghunath still remembers that day and is so fearful. And immediately I was put in the ICU and Dwakadish Prabhu came there by that time. It was night, 9:30, 10 o'clock, and then they started giving me a treatment for half an hour. No medicine was working. I started actually becoming green because of lack of oxygen. And then somehow something worked out and I was saved. So this was my second birth, and I am thankful again to Guru Maharaj for starting such a big hospital, such a lovely consciousness of a doctors, of service mood, and I was saved that day. So these are the 3 times where I feel that how Maharaj was so concerned about my health. Of course, now it's much better.
What did he say when he met you after this incident?
Sorry?
What did he say after he met you, when you were in the hospital?
Yeah. He has asked me a promise that I will never henceforward do a Nirjal fasting because my body needs lots of water. So this shows that his being a practical, what Maharaj always teaches us in the program, in his lectures, that if you feel proud of doing a Nirjal, then better you eat and do a fasting. So he has taken a promise that I never ever do now unusual fasting. And actually I'm not able to do it. Even if I try for an hour or two, I start feeling heat in my body.
So Mataji, till when did you continue the services, like in the kitchen? There.
The services I continued till 1995. Actually, in 1995, the kitchen went down. Where our main kitchen is, next to it, there was a place where the main big kitchen came there. Again, Maharaj made fun of me saying that, because I was pregnant, and Maharaj said that, Tulsi, now you need a bigger place. So we are expanding a kitchen for you. Anyway, I cooked till the 3 days before I delivered Raghunath. And I must say that so much love, care was given by these temple devotees that I didn't want to miss this temple. To the extent at that time we would not much talk with the brahmacharis, and anyway I was very shy always. Sometime I would be late to go down for prasad at 1 o'clock. And if they noticed, the devotees noticed there that I have not come for prasad, they would make my plate and send it up in the room. So that with all Rajbhog prasad which I can taste. And good. So this is what a love which, a family love which I got in this temple by devotees, the congregation, the Vaishnavas. I didn't want to miss it. So for me that 9 months was very important, and I wanted to do as much services as I could do. I did the cleaning up, I made the crochet hankies for the Lord for their aarti, and all combing the wigs of Radha Gopinath, washing them, and all we Matajis would do, whatever little knowledge we had, we would do that. So all that I did for this 9 months, and then on Vasant Panchami I delivered Raghunath, and Maharaj somehow came to know about it, and he asked Anandan Prabhu. That time was a Pune Yatra going on. Next day the Pune Yatra was starting, and Maharaj asked Anandan Prabhu that since this is a January ending, and the February Maharaj goes for a GBC meeting to Mayapur. So he said, 1 month I will not come back. So can I see the baby and can I meet Tulsi? And I was requested to come. So on the 5th day of, Raghu was 5 days old, and we came to temple to see Maharaj. And he named him Raghunath because it's a appearance day of Raghunath Das Goswami. And then we both were sitting, and Radha Gopinath Prabhu was there that time in the room, and Ishwari Mataji was there. Maharaj told me that, Tulsi, now for you, your deity is Raghunath. You need to take care of her. Whenever you are coming to temple, you have to get him. If I see you without him, then you are in Maya. So you take care that you see to it that you take care of your son well. And this was again a very important message by Maharaj, that whatever I did, and I was so much attached, doing all these things, the whole kitchen was set up, all the vessels I got, all the shelves I made and everything, but then Maharaj said that now your services are changed, you take care of your baby. That's how then I only started coming on Sundays and taking care of Raghunath. And after that, when he became 2.5 years, when we were thinking of his education, I thought, we both decided that we'll put him in some nice Gurukul, where either Mayapur or Vrindavan. So we came to ask permission from Maharaj that, can we keep him in Gurukul? At that time, Maharaj looked at me and said, what parents can give, no Gurukul can give. And that was a very important instruction. That journey from my marriage life, where he told me to tolerate the situations, continued with my services, became pregnant, delivered baby, taking care of child, and now take care of your child's Krishna consciousness. So this was the whole journey which is the training which Maharaj gave all of us, all our girls.
How did you dovetail your propensities after Raghunath was born?
Somehow, all my need has been fulfilled. My son and my husband keeps me very much engaged in Krishna consciousness.
Murajari Prabhu didn't mention about your cooking skills of the Thursday.
Yeah. So, Raghu is, as everybody knows, Vrindavan Priya is a deity lover and Anandanan Prabhu is a japa lover. So, we keep having programs at home, lot of programs, many festivals. Actually, when Raghunath was born, Govind Prabhu gave us one wooden Gaunitai, if he bought from Ekachakra. And when he started walking and understanding, he would ask me to give him a deities to dress them and worship them. And with they being a wooden deity, I could not hand it over to him. So then we got a small 5-inch brass deities for him, Gaunitai. And then he started doing festivals for those deities. Julan and Chandan Yatra and Jaldan, everything what would happen in the temple, he would imitate same thing at home. And I would just assist him, and now we have a larger programs, larger festivals at home. All festivals are celebrated at home for our Radha Shyam Sundar. And then we have, as Bihari Prabhu said, we have a weekly program in Borivali. We have a group of around 8 to 10 Matajis in the Borivali, Prabhu, who are very enthusiastic, and they cook at home and fill it up in the dabba and get it for the program. The same consciousness is also for the 64 rounds. When we have a 64 rounds once a month at home, these Matajis help me early morning, maybe they have to get at 9:30 and now it is changed to 12:30. They cook the whole prasad, and now they see to it that I don't get much burden. They themselves wants to make everything. They fill up their dabbas and get it to the temple, to my home, to serve Vaishnavas. So to have such wonderful associations, such wonderful Matajis around, the consciousness what Maharaj has given of being a service is there among these Matajis. So that's how the programs are still going on in the house.
In the end, you would like to give some message?
Very happy to be somehow the part of Radha Gopinath in so many years. The love, care and all that what you have got, don't deserve. But yes, it's a responsibility of a Vaishnava that whatever Maharaj has given all of us, we need to carry that ahead. And whatever service mood which he has given, the mood of gratitude which he has given all of us is very, very important, and we need to carry. Somehow back again, I am in the services since last 9 years. I come for night dressing again now once a week. And in this COVID time, I could help the dress department with my knowledge of stitching and cloth and all that. So let me tell you, even after 30 years, the same mood is still there in Radha Gopinath. There are jewels in Radha Gopinath. What Maharaj has put to make this temple so beautiful, jo beej dala hai na, the fruits are still there. Still that same mood is there. I know one Mataji, Vrindavani Mataji, she started cooking 1 year before Raghunath was born, like maybe 1995. She's 75 years old. But she still comes every day, once a week, cooking Rajbhog. With her, Lakshmi Mataji, Raghunath Charan Prabhu's aunt. She's 80. She comes once a week to cook Rajbhog. Now these Matajis are not known. They are not known. They are not coming. Tulsi, everybody knows. Oh, she is the one who started kitchen. She used to cook Rajbhog every day. These Matajis are not known. Nobody knows they are coming. They're actually coming just selflessly. That attraction of Gopinath, that love for Gopinath, that service mood still is there in Radha Gopinath. What are they getting? With this age, nobody wants to go out of the house. But still they are coming and serving. Somehow with the dress department, I came to know this dress, champa flowers which are put, they are embroidered and put properly, stitched and embroidered properly. But to keep that champa flowers at place even later on, to have that shape done well, there was a need to put a stitches to the petals, ek taka lagane ka tha. So that two Matajis who are coming all the way from Ghatkopar from so many days, just to give that stitches to the flowers. And then you can see the thousands of flowers on the dress. So many days they worked for it. There were Matajis who were asked, they decided to have this tassels, this decoration, moti decoration. And Matajis were called, one day they all came and they did it. Now at this time of COVID, we all know it is so difficult that traveling, there are no conveyances, no bus, no train. But people want to just grab the opportunity to serve Radha Gopinath. Even they are worried about COVID. Even their family members are worried if they leave home and go out. But they want to just take an opportunity to serve. It's the love. Gopinath is attracting so many souls. Each one who is entering this gate and coming and taking darshan of Gopinath, they're special. Our dear Radharani and Gopinath is attracting so many devotees, and we can see, these are just few examples whom I know. There must be many, many more. Yes, Prabhu, you must be knowing much. These brahmacharis who have given their life, they're giving themselves to serve. One other inspiring example is, many of us don't know, that our brahmachari's mother, they're into late 60s. They come to temple to do backup, to wash vessels, to clean floors, to arrange jewelries, ironing the clothes. They've given their child, now they're giving themselves to Gopinath. Where you get such things? And this is only and only what Maharaj has given all of us through his classes, his kirtan, yatras. So much time and energy and himself he has given, which is making this whole temple so beautiful. So the mood of, it's our responsibility to carry forward this mood, what Maharaj has given all of us ahead. Carry forward. And also, I ask Radha Gopinath today to always keep me in the shelter of these Vaishnavas, devotees, and asking forgiveness. And so many years I must have made so many mistakes, I'm sure, and I will be making, to forgive me. And allow me to continue serving dear Radharani and the Vaishnavas. Maybe if I'm able to do that, somewhere I can please my Guru Maharaj and I can reciprocate with his love what he has given me in so many years.
Thank you very much, Mataji.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tulsi Mataji. It was such a, you have left all of us speechless and misty-eyed, revealing so many aspects and facets of Shri Radha Gopinath temple. I'm remembering what Gaur Gopal Prabhu often says, that, gratitude is at 3 levels. One is to say gratitude. That is very important. But the second level is more difficult, to mean the gratitude. But when I was hearing Tulsi Mataji, I was remembering the 3rd level of gratitude, which is living gratitude. So Mataji is living a life of gratitude, and you're teaching us by your example, sterling example. Thank you, Mataji. On a lighter note, I want to share one thing. Once Anandaman Prabhu and myself, we had an altercation. We usually have. And he was telling me about pure devotional service. He's always talking with a lot of intensity about surrendering to Krishna. So then I told him, Prabhu, you are already 55 plus. Why don't you leave home and go to Vrindavan and do bhajan? Just surrender to Krishna, completely. So then I had caught him. And he's so honest, and that is one of his endearing quality. And he became very sheepish and smiled and he said, क्या है ना ब्रज बिहारी, क्या है, कभी कभी फीवर आता है, बॉडी पेन होता है, तभी मेरी तुलसी है ना, वो काढ़ा बना के देती है, तो उससे सब ठीक हो जाता है. अगर मैं वृंदावन जाऊंगा तो काढ़ा कौन बना के देगा? So, for those who don't know Hindi, what he said was, yeah, I should go and surrender to Krishna, but when I fall sick, and my wife makes kadha for me, and that gives me strength. So if I go to Vrindavan, who will make that for me? So basically, he was reaffirming what Mataji was saying. My husband and my son keep me engaged. So it's a beautiful family, and we really are grateful to all the 3 of you. Today, Vrindavan Priya addressed Sri Gopalji DT. So thank you so much. Hare Krishna. Now we have a very special announcement. I request His Grace Krishna Chandra Prabhu to come here. And this year, Janmashtami promises to be very special. And what it is all about, I would like to request Krishna Chandra Prabhu to explain to all of us. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. So this is about our upcoming Janmashtami celebrations. So, because we've been celebrating Janmashtami every year, and it's always the highlight of the year. But this year, it's extraordinarily special for many reasons. One is because it's a combined effort with GAV and Chowpatty. Another is that it is online, virtual, because we don't expect too many people will be able to come here physically. And perhaps the most important is that it is the 125th birth anniversary of Srila Prabhupada. So many devotees, I think Sankirtan Prabhu, Gaurcharan Prabhu and some others took the initiative in GEV to put up some thoughts on how we can really make it a big thing. So this is just a preliminary announcement I'm making on their behalf and on behalf of the temple management here. And there will be opportunities for you to register and there's a small demonstration also. So not just today, but there will be in the next few weeks opportunities to, when we let you know, you can go online and actually get to know more about it. So this is the outline. So we have called it the Krishna Fest, Krishna Festival, short for Krishna Festival. So Krishna Fest is the name for this opportunity. So ISKCON Chowpatty and GEV are jointly organizing Krishna Fest from August 22nd, which is Balramji's appearance day, to August 31st, which is Srila Prabhupada's appearance day. So it's a 10-day festival leading to the Krishna Janmashtami festival. The devotee teams have been working hard for the past month to plan and launch Krishna Fest. Now here is the ambition, and here is our opportunity for all of us, that we are targeting 2 lakh registrations and 1 lakh attendance through the 10 days. So the event will be completely virtual, that means it will be online, with an immersive 3D, three-dimensional experience with ISKCON Chowpatty and GEV. So a little bit more about Krishna Fest. Krishna Fest is a celebration of Krishna Janmashtami and an opportunity to connect, to embrace the presence of Lord Krishna, to laugh at his little mischiefs, and to learn from his lessons. It is also the 125th birth anniversary of Srila Prabhupada, founder Acharya of ISKCON. One of its kind, a virtual event, an absolute immersive experience of devotion, lessons, spirituality, pure joy, and warmth of Krishna's love. So basically, now you see the brief outline, the demonstration, and there the details are given for registering also. But what it will mean is that there is all these days there are different programs. The program's details will not be known now. They're just finalizing. It may be probably known in a few weeks. But the programs will be so, there are a variety of programs which will be appealing to various sections of society, not just to devotees, not just to even those who are friends of devotees, but to complete strangers also. So, people whom we may be knowing, say, in our workplace, or neighbors and friends who have nothing to do with religion also, but they may be interested in, say, health or yoga and things like that. There'll be a variety of programs. All of these will be pre-recorded, and they'll be in Hindi, Marathi, and English. So the appeal is that apart from, once you see the registration, not just on those 10 days, but if between now and then, when the links will be given for more information about this 10 days, because what is expected from all of us is to get a bit familiar with this, with also the technicalities, because many of us, myself included, are not very familiar and not very appreciative of the latest technologies. Though it's not very difficult, but nevertheless we will find people who can help us. But also this social media is a great opportunity for engaging, and it's going to be the way of life and future. So since this year the physical presence is going to be very, very limited. It's only a month away, and we don't expect that there will be much opening. Therefore, we take this opportunity. So even in future, when our temple can have maybe 20,000, 25,000 people on a packed basis in one day. But as you saw, we are looking at lakhs of people, and then can grow in future if we find the right ways. So this, in a nutshell, the objective and the purpose of making this celebration on Janmashtami a very big one. So now we will see the demonstration.
promote this extensively, and the website will be shown. You can all note krishnafest.in, where you can register, because all the events on Maharaj classes, whatever happen, will happen on this website, krishnafest.in. So please register and also come for volunteering for this. It will be something like coming to virtually Radha Gopinath temple or Eco Village and attending different events that happen on Janmashtami. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Vrajmohan Prabhu. Thank you, Krishna Chandra Prabhu. Now we have a very exciting program. We have the drama from the Goloka players. So I request the Goloka players to come here and give us their audience. So as they are setting up, I want to tell you something about them. They all live in Umargaon. That is their village from where they come every year to perform a drama for all of us. And this year, the theme of the drama is very special. Jai Shri Radha Gopinath ki Jai. All of you have heard of Republic TV? You know what is Republic TV? Have you heard of Arnab Goswami? Okay. Now many of you may not be knowing that Republic channel is actually a copy of Vaishnav Public channel. There is one news channel called Vaishnav Public channel. And Arnab Goswami has been mentored by Yuvraj Goswami, Dr. Yuvraj Goswami. So today we will be able to see the mentor and the original Vaishnav Public channel in action. And the title of today's drama is, what is Arnab Goswami's famous tagline? Poochta hai Bharat Varsh. That is going to be the drama today. So is everyone ready, Prabhu? Can we start? Mics, okay. So as they're waiting for the mic and as the drama, so when you're ready, you let me know, Yugata Prabhu. When you're ready to start, you let me. 5 minutes lagega? Achha. Okay. So I just want to share, one pastime when Tulsi Mataji was speaking about gratitude. You know, our ability to serve prasadam and make devotees happy is one thing, but there are many devotees in our community, like Tulsi Mataji, who are not simply expert in cooking and doing so many services in the background, but there is another amazing quality, that is being sensitive and understanding what exactly the devotees need. Like once Maharaj's godbrothers came from New Vrindavan and they were giving class and they were staying at Sahadev Prabhu's house. And they were speaking in the class and they explained how Prabhupada was a great cook. And Prabhupada made samosas so well. And then of course the class got over, then Prabhuji went to Sahadev Prabhu's house. Look at the sensitivity of Sucharita Mataji and Anusya Mataji. They observed, they heard this, and next day morning, they fed their guests hot, piping hot samosas, exactly like the way Srila Prabhupada wanted to serve. And Maharaj's godbrothers were shocked and they were so amazed at this sensitivity. And then the next class they gave, they only glorified this samosas. So the point I'm trying to make is how gratitude is not simply speaking or meaning it. It's living by such small acts. And therefore we see every year, without fail, our reward painstakingly, understanding the sensitive needs of the community. Now devotees were really disturbed by the pandemic. We all want to also have a good, hearty laugh and understanding the sensitivity of Vaishnava dynamics, which is so important. Taking very thematic concepts, topics, working painstakingly for weeks, sometimes months, just for one performance. So this is the Goloka players who are very dedicated to serving Vaishnavas, pleasing Vaishnavas. So we request all of you, so you can start the drama. Thank you very much, Yugavtar Prabhu. Let us welcome the Goloka players. Hari Bol!
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna.
ये नहीं हो रहा है
हाँ
निकल कवर निकल
कवर निकाल के
Hare Krishna. So, thank you so much for the temple to again give us this opportunity for performing this year. Goloka players this year have literally risked their life for pleasure of Vaishnavas. So before we start the drama, there are some disclaimers from our end. कि ये कहानी पूर्णतः काल्पनिक है. इसका किसी भी जिंदा या मुर्दा आदमी से कोई संबंध नहीं है. अगर गलती से किसी भक्त की कहानी इनमें से किसी भी कैरेक्टर से मिलती है तो मैं बोलता हूं उस भक्त की भक्ति खतरे में है, क्योंकि ऐसे खतरनाक भक्त है वो लोग. अभी 10-15 मिनट के बाद आप देखने को चालू करोगे, एक एक के खुलिए, फिर आपको समझेगा कि ये इनका और राधा गोपीनाथ का कुछ भी कनेक्शन नहीं है, जीरो कनेक्शन. विद दैट डिस्क्लेमर हम चालू करते हैं हमारा ड्रामा, लेकिन उसके पहले हमारा गोलोका प्लेयर्स का थीम म्यूजिक.
गाते रहो, बजाते रहो,
निताय गौर हरि बोल, गाते रहो, बजाते रहो.
वैष्णव पब्लिक चैनल में आप सबका हार्दिक स्वागत है. आपने चाइना के उस वायरस के बारे में सुना रहेगा. चाइना के लोग जिनकी आंखें आधी खुली और आधी बंद रहती है, उन्होंने पूरी दुनिया की आंखें खोल दी है. आपने श्रीमद् भागवत में पढ़ा रहेगा कि परीक्षित महाराज, उन्होंने देखा कली पर्सोनिफाइड घूम रहे थे. उमरगांव में कोरोना वायरस पर्सोनिफाइड को घूमते हुए पकड़ा. उधर के कांग्रेगेशन ने देखा कि कोरोना वायरस पर्सोनिफाइड घूम रहा है. उन्होंने उसको पकड़ा और वो हमारे शो में यहां पे लेके आ रहे. कोरोना वायरस पर्सोनिफाइड, प्लीज वेलकम कोरोना वायरस पर्सोनिफाइड.
Chào 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 chào
तो हमारा पहला सवाल इस वायरस से है, आप कहां से आए हैं? वहां से मतलब कहां से? वुहान से आए हैं। देखो अपने मुंह से पहली बार कोरोना वायरस ने अपने मुंह से बोला है कि वो वुहान से आया है। इसके साथ और हमारा ये पहला चैनल है जो बता रहा है, वायरस का इंटरव्यू ले रहा है और वो वायरस बोल रहा है कि वो वुहान से आया है।
अरे कोरोनिया, अरे शू करे छे तू भाई? अरे कितना परेशान कर दिया तूने दुनिया को भाई।
काका, मेरा नाम मत बिगाड़ काका। मेरा नाम कोरोनिया नहीं है, मेरा नाम है कोरोना वुहान।
अरे नाम मत बिगाड़ो। अरे इधर बच्चे लोग का पढ़ाई बिगड़ दिया, बड़े लोग का तबीयत बिगाड़ दिया, देश दुनिया का अर्थव्यवस्था बिगाड़ दिया। अरे अभी बोलता है नाम मत बिगाड़ो। अरे भाई मैं तो तेरा हुलिया बिगाड़ दूंगा अभी। रे भाई किसी को कुछ करने लायक छोड़ा नहीं। अरे नाम है तेरा कोरोना। अरे मैं तो बोलता हूं शर्म कोरोना, अने हम लोग को छोड़ो ना।
ओ काका, वो तो मेरा धंधा है और हाँ मैं किसी के समझ में नहीं आता, लेकिन फेफड़े में आ जाता हूँ।
ऐसा लकड़ी क्यों मार रहा है रे? स्टूडियो में लकड़ी नहीं करनी।
अरे प्रभु जी, वो उसका ऑफिस में वो पैर वाला सैनिटाइजर है ना, तो 1 साल से उसको आदत हो गया अभी।
देखिए गजोधर की क्या अवस्था हो गई। 1 साल से
अभी हाथ
1 साल से ऐसे घूम रहे। खाना खाता है तो ऐसे खाना खाता है, सब जगह क्या हो गया हाल। लेकिन मैं बोलता हूं कि कोरोना वायरस को वो वाला सीट मैंने रिजर्व किया, बिकॉज सूरज की धूप वहां पे आती है और हम चाहते हैं कि कोरोना वायरस को वहां पे बिठाया जाए।
ओ काका, सारी दुनिया जानती है कि कोरोना को धूप नहीं जानती, तो थोड़ा एसी लगा दो। थोड़ा एसी रूम किधर है क्या भाई? मुझे बोला है जब मैं चाइना से निकला था तो मुझे लैब में बोला गया है एसी में रहने का, ठंडे में रहने का। इस पे थोड़ा एसी रूम हो तो बता दो।
अरे बिना काका का भतीजा को चाइना की गलती का नतीजा। चल भाई बैठ जा भी, चल। अरे चिमन, तेरा मंत्र मार रहे इसके ऊपर, इसको सुलाने का भी।
मुझे मालूम है इनको कैसे सुलाना है। ध्यान से देखिए। हाँ, जरा थोड़ा सैनिटाइजर देना प्रभु।
ओ काका, मैंने सैनिटाइजर नहीं मांगा, मैंने बोला थोड़ा सा इंडिया का कोका कोला दो, थोड़ा पेप्सी कोला दो ना।
ठंडा चाहिए?
हाँ।
फेफड़े में आएगा।
हाँ।
अभी तुम्हें सबक सिखाता हूँ, सब लोग ध्यान से देखिए। हाँ, डेमोन्स्ट्रेट कर रहा हूँ। सबसे पहले बाएं हाथ में सैनिटाइजर लीजिए।
हाँ।
फिर दाएं हाथ से थोड़ा थोड़ा शिंपड़िए।
हाँ।
और ये मंत्र बोलिए। हाँ, भूलना मत। ओम मास्काय नमः। ओम हैंड वॉशिंगाय नमः। ओम सोशल डिस्टेंसाय नमः। इदम हस्तमुखम प्रक्षालनम। सो गया वो। अरे
सो गया
भाई।
श्री हरि करो दया, भाग जाए करोना। आई का उमर गावाची व्यथा। रे आई का उमर गावाची व्यथा। खाने को राशन नहीं मिल रहा है और हाहाकार मच गया है। हॉस्पिटल में भीड़ लई भारी, डाउन में फंसी दुनिया सारी। अपने लोगों ने साथ छोड़
सैनिटाइजर से हाथ धो रहे। वैक्सीनेशन 2 बार, कोरोना का बंटाधार, कोरोना का बंटाधार, ऐका उमर गावाची व्यथा, अरे ऐका उमर गावाची व्यथा।
उठ गया। अरे चिमन, तेरा मंत्र भाई दूसरा वाला रॉक मंत्र।
मेरे पास और एक मंत्र है अच्छा सा। एक गणपत बजाओ रे।
बजा रे।
आप लोग का तमाशा खत्म हो गया तो मैं कुछ बोल। देखिए वो कोरोना वायरस, ये वो कोरोना वायरस है जिसको पकड़ना मुश्किल नहीं नामुमकिन है, और वो नामुमकिन को मुमकिन कर दिया है इस उमरगांव के भक्तों ने।
नामुमकिन म्हणजे काय? नमकीन कहना है क्या? मुझे तो बीकानेर का नमकीन बहुत पसंद है।
अरे चिमन, अरे वो नामुमकिन बोल रहे हैं, तू नमकीन सुन रहा है। ये बेचारे ने 1 साल लॉकडाउन में कुछ खाया नहीं ना, तो इसको सब नमकीन, कचौरी, समोसा सब याद आ रहा है। अरे वो नामुमकिन बोल रहे हैं, नामुमकिन को नमकीन कर दे, ऐसे हमारे चिमन भाई।
नामुमकिन को नमकीन करने वाले चिमन से ही आज के हमारे शो से हम शुरुआत करेंगे। देखिए उस चिमन को, आप इसको 10 साल से देख रहे हैं। वही टोपी, वही फटा पुराना कोट, वही छोटी वाली माला। दिखाओ उनको आप कौन से माला से चैंटिंग करते हैं। वही धोती, लेकिन उसके हाथ में देखिए, उसके हाथ में अभी ये स्मार्टफोन आ गया है। उसके हाथ में ये स्मार्टफोन आ गया, कोई भी रिकॉर्डिंग नहीं करेगा। उसके हाथ में ये स्मार्टफोन आ गया है, और हम यही सवाल करते हैं कि कहां गया वो बटन का फोन जो चिमन की शुद्धता का पहचान हुआ करता था। हम यही पूछते हैं कि कहीं चिमन स्मार्टफोन का एडिक्ट तो नहीं बन गया? क्या लॉकडाउन में चिमन का फॉल डाउन तो नहीं हुआ? यही पूछता है भारत।
देखिए युवराज प्रभु,
युवराज प्रभु, मेरा सरनेम गोस्वामी है। 20 साल संस्था में रहने के बाद तुमको प्रभु और गोस्वामी का फर्क नहीं समझता है? इसको मैं तो बोलता हूं, इसको मंदिर से पहले बाहर निकालो, क्योंकि कोई गोस्वामी आ जाएगा उसको प्रभु बोलेगा वो।
ठीक है गोस्वामी जी, प्रश्न आपका, और कहते हैं पूछता है भारत। कौन भारत? महाभारत या भरत भावसार? असो, मेरे काउंसलर ने कहा है टच फोन को टच नहीं करने का, इसीलिए बटन फोन का इस्तेमाल करता हूं। लेकिन अभी मंदिर बंद, स्कूल बंद, और तो और दुकान भी बंद, इसीलिए यही मेरा मंदिर। यही मेरे बच्चों की स्कूल।
Unmute video on. Present teacher. Mute video off.
यही मेरी दुकान।
अरे दुकान, इसमें से ढोकला आएगा? अरे भाई तो मेरा आधा किलो बुक कर दो ना दुकान से।
कीजिए।
कंफर्म। अरे वाह।
और तो और यही मेरा मैरिज हॉल।
स्वस्ति श्री गणनायका गजमुखा मोरेश्वरा सिद्धिमां शुभमंगल।
जूम पे जाके यहीं पे शादी के अक्षता डालता हूँ।
और शादी का खाना क्या जोमेटो से मंगाते आप?
अरे वाह, जोमेटो से मंगाता हूँ लेकिन ऑफर करके ही खाता हूँ। हाँ, हेलो अमेज़न, पार्सल आया है, पार्सल। हाँ हाँ हाँ, वो शंभू पान वाला, उसके पीछे पीछे सुलभ शौचालय, उसके अंदर नहीं, उसके पीछे। हाँ, वहां पे आ जाइए। कितनी सुलभ है, इधर दिख रहा है कंटिन्यू शॉपिंग। मैं कंटिन्यू शॉपिंग करता हूँ।
देखिए आप चिमन का हाल, पूरा मोबाइल के आजू बाजू में। लोग बोलते हैं कृष्णा शुड बी सेंटर ऑफ योर लाइफ, लेकिन मोबाइल हैज बिकम सेंटर ऑफ हिज लाइफ। सवाल यह आता है कि चिमन के हाथ में मोबाइल है या मोबाइल के हाथ में चिमन है? इसलिए बोलता है जिसका कोई नहीं होता उसका मोबाइल होता है, और जिसका मोबाइल होता है उसका कोई नहीं होता है। चिमन के बाद हम इंटरव्यू लेंगे जेठालाल का। जेठालाल जी, मुझे आपको यही सवाल करना है कि वो भगवान ने हमको आंखें दी और खुद गायब हो गया। वो भगवान भी वायरस की तरह है, दिखता नहीं है। आपका वायरस भी दिखता नहीं है, लेकिन मेरा आपसे यही सवाल है कि क्या वो कोरोना वायरस आपके भगवान कृष्ण से ज्यादा पावरफुल है कि उसने तुम्हारे भगवान का मंदिर बंद कर दिया? बोलो जेठालाल, पूछता है भारतवर्ष।
अरे हमारे उमर गांव में शराब की दुकान और मंदिर एक जैसे ही है।
देखिए क्या स्टेटमेंट मारा उसने, शराब की मंदिर और शराब की दुकान और मंदिर एक जैसे। जेठालाल, कहिए आप शराब की दुकान से तो डायरेक्टली नहीं आए हमारे शो पे, क्योंकि लोग जो शराबी लोगों को सपोर्ट करते हैं वो लोग बोलते हैं कि जब एक बेवड़ा गिरता है तो उसे उठाने को कोई नहीं आता है, लेकिन देश की अर्थव्यवस्था गिरती है तो उसे बेवड़ा उठाता है। क्या यही बेवड़े लोगों के साथ में है आप?
अरे भाई क्या बोल रहे हैं तुम? अरे अर्नब जी, युवराज जी, अच्छे बोल बोलिए, क्योंकि अल्फाजों में भी जान होती है। अरे ये समंदर के वो मोती है जिससे अच्छे इंसानों की पहचान होती है। ये क्या बोल रहे बेवड़ा बेवड़ा? अरे बेवड़ा अपने घर की अर्थव्यवस्था नहीं उठा सकते तो देश की अर्थव्यवस्था क्या उठाएंगे? अरे वो मर गए ना तो उसकी अर्थी उठाने भी कोई नहीं आएगा। अरे मेरा मतलब था कि हमारे उमर गांव में शराब की दुकान और मंदिर बाहर से बंद होते लेकिन अंदर से चालू होते। अरे जैसे स्कूल बंद है लेकिन पढ़ाई तो चालू है ना, वैसे ही हमारा मंदिर बंद है लेकिन हरि कथा, हरि कीर्तन और सेवा सब चालू है।
लेकिन आप तो उस मंदिर के अंदर नहीं जा सकते ना।
अरे भाई लक्ष्य मंदिर तक पहुंचने का नहीं है। अरे लक्ष्य अपनी साधना से, नम्रता से, सेवा से भगवान तक पहुंचने का है। अरे मंदिर तक तो पहुंचने के लिए चरण चाहिए, लेकिन भगवान तक पहुंचने के लिए आचरण चाहिए। अरे लोग जहां पे रहते हैं उस जगह को वो घर कहते हैं, लेकिन हम लोग जिस घर में रहते हैं ना उसे राधा कृष्ण का मंदिर कहते हैं। अरे एक मंदिर बंद हो गया है लेकिन घर घर मंदिर खुल गया है। युवराज जी,
जेठालाल, जेठालाल, जेठालाल अमर रहे, अमर रहे।
रे भाई, ये मेरा वेलकम करने के लिए फूल लाए कि मेरे अर्थी पे फूल लाए? तू अमर रहे मतलब क्या है तेरा?
जेठालाल जी अब बैठिए, मैं बताता हूं। उसने कुछ ज्यादा गलती नहीं किया है, थोड़ा सा गलती किया है। उसको बोलना चाहिए था गजोधर तिवारी अमर रहे। और मैं बोलता हूं क्यों? जब से ये महामारी चालू हुए गजोधर तिवारी ने एक बार भी मास्क नहीं पहना है। ये हमारे सूत्रों से मिली हुई रिपोर्ट है हमारे पास, एक बार भी। तो हे गजोधर, जब इतिहास तुमसे सवाल करेगा गजोधर कि तुमने मास्क क्यों नहीं पहना, तो क्या जवाब दोगे गजोधर? ये भारतवर्ष तुमको पूछेगा, इतिहास तुमको पूछेगा कि कोरोना की महामारी का उत्तरदायित्व तुम्हारे ऊपर जाता है गजोधर। सवाल दो, सवाल का जवाब दो गजोधर।
हमारा नाम है गजोधर तिवारी और हमको होती नहीं है कोई बीमारी। बड़ा गोस्वामी बन के उपदेश दे रहे हो, उपदेशामृत पढ़ा है? वाचो वेगम क्रोध वेगम, बकार 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 बोलते ही जा रहा है, नॉन स्टॉप बेगम चल रहा है।
पहले तुम बताओ, तुम मुंह क्यों नहीं ढकते हो?
अरे हम कहते हैं कि काम ही ऐसा मत करो कि मुंह ढकने की नौबत आए। अरे हमारे यहाँ तो चोर और डाकू मुंह ढकते हैं भाई, हम कोई उचक्के हैं जो मुंह ढके?
क्या तुम्हारा पूरा खानदान ऐसा है?
अरे हमारा खानदान नहीं, पूरा मोहल्ला, पूरा गांव, पूरा शहर ही ऐसा है।
तुम अभी भी मेरे सवाल का जवाब नहीं दे रहे हो। मुंह क्यों नहीं ढकते हो?
अरे ढका है, एक ऊपर और एक नीचे।
अरे मास्क पहना या मफलर है? ये ऊपर नीचे क्यों है?
कोरोना को गुमराह करने के लिए, ताकि हमको देखे तो कंफ्यूज हो जाए, ससुरे को पता ही नहीं चलेगा कि नाक कहाँ है और मुंह कहाँ है। और गलती से नाक के पास आया तो ऊपर वाला मास्क नीचे और नीचे वाला मास्क ऊपर, नाकाबंदी करके।
कहना क्या चाहते हो?
अयो स्वामी, मेरे साथ वाले सब लोग वृंदावन को गए और मैं उधर भरतपुर में अटक गया जी। वो क्या हुआ, मैं ट्रेन में जरा तोड़ा, एकदम धीरे से चीखा,
इतना जोर से छीकोगे तो इंडियन रेलवेज बंद हो जाएगा पूरा।
अयो वही हुआ जी, उधर पब्लिक ने मेरे को ट्रेन से उतार दिया और भरतपुर में मेरे को क्वारंटाइन कर दिया जी। अयो हाँ, ये तो वही हुआ जी कि जंगल में मोर नाचा, किसी ने ना देखा और मैं जरा थोड़ा सा चीखा, ये सबने देखा। बोला जी। अयो सिंपली बैड लक। बाद में मैं समझा कि वृंदावन, उधर जाके मेरा मरने का चौड़ा, मेरा उधर क्वारंटाइन होने का भी क्वालिफिकेशन नहीं जी। अयो स्वामी।
अरे बस कर रे पगले, रुलाएगा क्या?
वही हो गया, यू कैन नॉट बाय अ टिकट एंड गो टू वृंदावन। मैं क्या बोलता हूं, नेक्स्ट टाइम विदाउट टिकट जा तो मथुरा जेल में पहुंच जाएगा।
देखिए, फिलोसॉफी का सत्यानाश करने वाला उमरगांव का कांग्रेगेशन, इसके लिए मैंने शुरुआत में बोला था कि यह कांग्रेगेशन का हमारे मंदिर के साथ कुछ भी कनेक्शन नहीं, क्योंकि ऐसे ऐसे लोग भरे पड़े। अभी जो नेक्स्ट कैरेक्टर आपको मैं बताने वाला हूं वो बंगाल से आया है, बंगाल से आके सेटल हो गए उमरगांव में, और ये उमरगांव के लोग उसको कल्टीवेट कर रहे हैं। शायद ये रोज प्रसाद खा रहे हैं, बोल रहा है कि कल्टीवेट हो रहा है, लेकिन रोज इनको कल्टी दे रहा है। क्योंकि एक बार ऐसे बहुत सारे लोग करते हैं हमारे मंदिर में, हम लोग उनको कल्टीवेट करते रहते, वो हमको कल्टी देते रहते। लेकिन उमरगांव के लोग, उनका भी चिकाटी जोरदार है, वो उसको भक्त बना के छोड़ेंगे। और ये बाबा बंगाली बोल रहा है कि उसके पास कोरोना का दवाई है। ओ बाबा बंगाली पूछता है, भारत किधर है वो दवाई?
이 바보! 고스와미 바보! তমি বঙ্গালে, আমি বঙ্গালে, মহাপ্রভু বঙ্গালে, বঙ্গালি বঙ্গালে, ভাই ভাই, এসে হিন্দি চিনি ভাই ভাই, হিন্দি চিনি। এই সবাই আমার বঙ্গালী বৈষ্ণব, এখানে চরণে প্রার্থনা রাখবে। ও মেরে প্যারে বৈষ্ণব, ओ मेरे भोले वैष्णव, ओ मेरे गुड़गुड़ वैष्णव, ओ मेरी भक्ति की नैया भव सागर में गुड़गुड़ गुड़गुड़ गोते खाए पार लगा दे, आए पार लगा दे। पश पश।
तुम लोग ने मेरे स्टूडियो में क्या तमाशा लगा के रखा? पहला एक पोवाड़ा गाया, फिर रॉक डांस किया, अभी कोली डांस कर रहे हैं आप लोग। मैं तुम्हारे ऊपर भरोसा कैसे रखूं कि तुम्हारे पास कोरोना का दवाई है?
बाबा गोस्वामी बाबू तुला माझ्यावर भरोसा नाही काय?
नाही काय?
ओ स्वामीचे प्रश्न कसे गोल गोल खोलतो तो सगळ्यांची पोल पोल कोरोना ने किया है दुनिया में झोल झोल गोमूत्र ने बजाया कोरोना का ढोल ढोल गोस्वामी तुला माझ्यावर भरोसा नाही काय?
अरे भरोसा नहीं, तुम दिखाओ उधर कोरोना वायरस है, तुम्हारा दवाई उस पे छिड़का के दिखाओ हमको।
अब तुम देखो हम तुमको दिखाता है ये कोरोना के लिए हमने रसगुल्ला बनाया। ये रसगुल्ला में से रस निकाल के हमने उसमें गौमूत्र डाला। ये कोरोना हो गया हो ये गौमूत्र हम कोरोना के लिए बनाया। ये कोरोना दुनिया को एड़ा बनाते हैं लेकिन हम बंगाली कोरोना को एड़ा बनाते हैं।
कैसे कैसे दिखाओ, क्या है, कहाँ पे है वो?
अब तुम देखो किधर गया हम बंगाली जो है दुनिया को एड़ा बनाते हैं। हम लेते वक्त 15-15 30 और देते वक्त 15-15 25 देता है। वो
ये कौन सा हिसाब है?
ये हिसाब अभी तुम दवाई देखो। ये गौमूत्र निकाल के अभी हम इसके ऊपर छिड़केगा।
ये गुलाब जामुन का रस
देखिस टॉमी अभी हम चलता है।
ये दवाई किधर मिलेगा? ये रसगुल्ला
किधर भी मिलेगा।
कोई भी गौशाला में मिलेगा। ठीक है, हम मानता है जरा सा डेमो के साथ हमको लगा। मैं थोड़ा सा कोरोना वायरस को पूछता हूँ, क्या आपको ब्रेथलेस हुआ क्या गोमूत्र से?
क्या पता नहीं, बहुत ब्रेथलेस हुआ। मैं लोगों को ब्रेथलेस करता हूँ लेकिन इसने मुझे ब्रेथलेस कर दिया।
देखो, कोरोना वायरस को ब्रेथलेस करने वाली दवाई हमारे गौशाला में मिलती है, लेकिन जाने दो, हम साइंस से है, इसके लिए हम ऐसा ज्यादा कुछ प्रमोट नहीं करेंगे। हाँ, गोमूत्र से आपका रेजिस्टेंस बढ़ता है, मैं मानता हूं। उसी के साथ अब अच्छी तरह से फाइट दे सकते हो इस कोरोना वायरस के साथ। अभी हमारा जो नेक्स्ट कैंडिडेट है वो उमर गांव की स्कूल की एक बच्ची है, और बच्चों से मेरा यही सवाल है कि आज के तारीख में इंडस्ट्री वाले बोल रहे इंडस्ट्री खोलो, दुकान वाले बोल रहे दुकान खोलो, मॉल वाले बोल रहे मॉल बोलो, थिएटर वाले बोल रहे कि थिएटर खोलो, लेकिन एक भी बच्चा नहीं बोल रहा है कि स्कूल खोलो। और यही पूछता है भारत, अरे बच्चों तुमको क्या स्कूल नहीं चाहिए?
युवराज जी, आपको किसने बोला हमें स्कूल नहीं चाहिए? आपको किसने बोला हम स्कूल नहीं जाना चाहते? क्या आजकल के तारीख में कोई बच्चों के बारे में सोचता भी है क्या? कैदी को भी बेल मिल जाता है लेकिन हम 1.5 साल से हमारे घर से बाहर नहीं निकले। स्कूल तो चालू है लेकिन स्पोर्ट्स डे नहीं, एनुअल सेलिब्रेशंस नहीं, शॉर्ट रिसेस नहीं, लॉन्ग रिसेस नहीं। हम हमारे दोस्तों के साथ हमारे डब्बे भी शेयर नहीं कर सकते। एग्जाम्स खत्म होने के बाद हम गले भी नहीं मिल सकते। अब बड़े लोगों को घर से बाहर जाने को मिलता है लेकिन हम बच्चे वो कर नहीं सकते। युवराज जी, आप हमें पूछते हैं कि क्या हमें स्कूल नहीं चाहिए, लेकिन हम भारतवर्ष के सभी बच्चे पूछते हैं स्कूल कब खोलोगे?
ये देखिए बच्चे की व्यथा, जिनके बारे में हमने कभी सोचा नहीं। 1.5 साल के कैदी की तरह 1.5 साल से अपने घर में बंधे हुए बच्चे अपने दोस्तों से मिले नहीं। सोचिए, आपको अगर 1.5 साल बचपन में आपके दोस्तों से मिलने नहीं देते तो आपको कैसा लगता था? तो यही हम हमारे दर्शकों को विनती करेंगे कि बच्चों का साइकोलॉजी आप समझिए। और अब उमर गांव के नए स्वयंसेवक दिख रहा है उसको, बाबूराव, स्वयंसेवक बाबूराव, उनको जरा कम दिखाई देते। हाँ। बाबूराव गणपतराव आपटे। बाबूराव आपटे उमर गांव के सबसे बड़े स्वयंसेवक, सोशल वर्कर, कुछ भी काम बाबूराव करेंगे। ये आईसीयू में जाके वापस बाहर आए तो यही भारत पूछता है कि बाबूराव आईसीयू में गए कैसे, और गए तो बाहर आए कैसे? बोलिए बाबूराव।
धन्यवाद रे बाबा, इधर बुलाने के लिए धन्यवाद।
अरे जाना था चर्च गेट, पहुंच गए विरार, जाओ वहां।
अरे सॉरी गलती हो गया, धन्यवाद। मैं हाँ अभी दिख रहा है। मैं आपको पूरा स्टोरी बताता, ध्यान से सुनना। देखो मैं क्या है ना, उमरगांव में प्रसाद बांटने का सेवा कर रहा था, और प्रसाद बांटते बांटते मुझको किसने तो कोरोना का प्रसाद दे दिया रे बाबा।
तो आपको सिम्टम क्या आ रहे थे?
अरे मेरे किडनी में हेडेक हो रहा था, फिर मैं एक डॉक्टर के पास गया, डॉक्टर बोला किडनी में हेडेक, ये तो बहुत बड़ा कोरोना का सिम्टम है। उठाया आईसीयू में बिठा दिया, ये डॉक्टर आता है इधर से इंजेक्शन लगा दे, उधर से इंजेक्शन लगा दे। परेशान हो गया रे बाबा, परेशान हो गया। भगवान को बोला उठा ले रे बाबा, उठा ले। मुझको नहीं रे बाबा, ये कोरोना वायरस को उठा ले। तो ये भगवान ने मेरा बात सुन लिया और मेरे अंदर का कोरोना वायरस निकाल दिया, उठा लिया, और मैं वापस बाहर आ गया और प्रसाद का सेवा चालू कर दिया।
बाहर आते ही आपने प्रसाद का सेवा चालू कर दिया? इतनी सेवा करने की प्रेरणा कहां से मिलती है आपको?
युवराज जी, अपने पंत प्रधान है ना, अपने पंत प्रधान, उनसे। देखो अपने पंत प्रधान बगैर शादीशुदा, मैं बगैर शादीशुदा। बताता हूं, जो शादीशुदा इंसान है ना वो घर में बदलाव लाता है, मगर जो बगैर शादीशुदा इंसान है ना वो पूरे देश में बदलाव लाता है रे बाबा।
क्या बात, क्या बात। लेकिन आपको इतना सेवा करते समय कोरोना काल में मौत का डर नहीं लगता?
सिंपल है युवराज जी, मर गया तो नंदगांव, बच गया तो है ना अपना उमरगांव, प्रसाद बांटते रहेगा। अभी जाता है वो अन्नामृत का गाड़ी आ रहा है, फिर उधर उमरगांव में प्रसाद बांटने ना, चलो आता है ओके।
हे देवा, याला जीवन ठेवा।
अब हमारा आखिरी सवाल इस उमरगांव के मेंटर, सो कॉल्ड मेंटर, ये हमारे मेंटर काउंसिलर सिस्टम में नहीं, लेकिन उधर खुद से डिक्लेयर होके खुद ही बोले कि मैं ही मेंटर हूं, ऐसे मेंटर, इनका नाम है अर्जुन। ये अर्जुन से मेरा सवाल है कि अर्जुन, ये कोरोना में देख रहे कि कितने सारे भक्तों को कोरोना हो रहा है, तो आपके भगवान उनकी रक्षा नहीं कर रहे। अर्जुन, मैं बोलता हूं, ये भगवान कृष्ण जो अर्जुन के सारथी थे, वो कहीं तुम्हारा रथ छोड़ के तो चले नहीं गए? सवाल का जवाब दो अर्जुन, कहां है तुम्हारा सारथी कृष्ण?
गोस्वामी जी, अरे छोड़ने वाली तो वो चीज ही नहीं, वे प्रभु है प्रभु, कोई कमीज नहीं। अरे हमारा तो ये अनुभव है कि जब भक्त एक परेशानी से गुजरता है ना, तो उसके सबसे करीब तो उसके भगवान ही होते हैं। इसलिए सेई प्रभु धन्य जे न छाड़े निज जन। और ये केवल मैं नहीं कह रहा हूं, अरे यहां पे बैठे हर एक वैष्णव का ये खुद का अनुभव है कि when a devotee goes through difficulty, he does not just go through it, but he grows through it. ऐसे हमारे गौर गोपाल प्रभु कहते हैं। और फिर रही बात मुश्किलों की, अरे तो वो तो कहते ही है ना कि ये मत कहो भगवान से कि मेरी मुश्किलें बड़ी है, अरे मुश्किलों से कह दो कि मेरे कन्हैया सबसे बड़े हैं। और मैं जानता हूं बहुत लोग छोड़कर चले गए, बहुत दुख होता है, अरे लेकिन यहां पे अकेला कौन है? पूरा वैष्णव परिवार हमारे साथ है। हमारे मंदिर में तो कहते हैं कि वैष्णव परिवार का हाथ पकड़कर चलो तो लोगों के पैर पकड़ने की नौबत नहीं आएगी। अरे अपनों का संग बहुत महान है, बहुत महान है। सुख है तो बढ़ता है, दुख है तो बढ़ जाता है। और आप कहते हैं कि भगवान सारथी होकर छोड़ के चले गए। और मुझे तो लगता है कि यहां पे बैठा हर एक वैष्णव ने खुद सारथी होकर हजारों लोगों के जीवन का रथ अपने हाथ में लिया है और उनके जीवन को दिशा दी है। अरे यहाँ पे तो ऐसे ऐसे भक्त बैठे हैं जिन्होंने लॉकडाउन में किताबें लिखी है, सेमिनार लिए हैं, वेबिनार लिए हैं, काउंसलिंग किया है और क्या 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 किया है। अरे जब हमारे भक्तों ने जनता का साथ नहीं छोड़ा तो भगवान कैसे छोड़ सकते हैं? और ऐसे महान भक्त ऐसे महान भक्त और ऐसे भगवान जब हमारे सामने आते हैं ना, तो हम उनके सामने झुकते हैं, सवाल नहीं करते कि क्यों छोड़ के चले गए, क्योंकि झुकता वही है जिसमें जान है, वरना अकड़ तो मुर्दे की पहचान है।
धन्यवाद अर्जुन जी। और अब हम पूछेंगे कोरोना वायरस को कि कोरोना वायरस, आप ये देश छोड़ के कब जा रहे हो, या जाने का प्लान है कि नहीं, या इधर ही रहने का प्लान है?
युवराज जी, आज तक इस देश में जो भी आया गया क्या? गूगल आया गया, मुगल आए गए, अंग्रेज आए गए, लेकिन अंग्रेजी छोड़कर गए। तो मैं इस देश से क्यों जाऊं? और अभी तो आपके गवर्नमेंट ने मुझे आधार कार्ड भी दे दिया, ये देखो। और यहाँ तो मेरे अभी छोटे छोटे बच्चे भी हो गए, अल्फा बीटा, बेटा डेल्टा, डेल्टा बेटा किधर है तू?
पापा मैं आया, तुमने बुलाया, मैं आया। मुंह बंद कर, नहीं तो अंदर घुस जाएगा, फिर बोलेगा मम्मी, फिर आई विल सी यू, दैट हाउ यू गो टू आई सी यू। पापा मुझे बुलाया, मैं आया पापा।
बेटा तू तो मुझसे भी बड़ा हो गया है। हाँ? कौन से चक्की का आटा खाता है?
पापा हमको चक्की का आटा खाने का जरूरत नहीं है,
फिर
ये लोग सब मुंह खुला रखा है ना,
हाँ
डिस्टेंसिंग करता नहीं है।
हाँ।
तो पापा मैं तो बढ़ेगा ही ना।
अरे वाह, ये तो मेरा बेटा बहुत समझदार है, लगता है ये मेरा नाम बहुत कमाएगा। तुझे अल्फा कहूँ या बीटा, तुझे गामा कहूँ या थीटा, मेरा नाम करेगा रोशन जग में मेरा डेल्टा बेटा, जग में मेरा डेल्टा बेटा। बेटा अब वैकेशन बहुत हो गया, अगस्त आ रहा है, ये लोग मास्क नहीं पहनते, चल काम पे लग जाते हैं।
अर्जुन कुछ करिए आप।
प्रभुगण एक बात सुनो, देखो हमको सोशल डिस्टेंसिंग फॉलो करना ही है, हमको मास्क तो पहना ही है, हाँ ऐसा नहीं है, ठीक से पहनो, हाँ, और हमको हस्तमुख प्रक्षालन भी करना ही है, वो तो हमारे शास्त्र में बताया है। लेकिन सबसे बड़ी बात है कि इन लोगों से जरूरत से ज्यादा डरने का नहीं है। आपको मालूम है क्यों? अरे हमारे भक्तिवेदांत अस्पताल ने ना एक बहुत अच्छी औषधि ढूंढ के निकाली है, इसका नाम है आयुर कोरो। अरे कितने सारे भक्तों ने इसको अपने जीवन में आजमाया है और कोरोना के साथ युद्ध किया है। तो हमें हमारे आयुर्वेद की शक्ति का आश्रय लेना है। हाँ? और एक चीज बताता हूं, मालूम है प्रभुपाद जी क्या कहते थे? जब वो छोटे थे 3 या 4 साल के, तो कोलकाता में भी महामारी आई थी, प्लेग की महामारी। और प्रभुपाद जी कहते हैं उस महामारी के दौरान सब लोग बाहर निकलकर संकीर्तन करने लगे, और केवल हिंदू नहीं, सारे धर्मों के लोग उनके साथ जुड़ गए और इतना बड़ा संकीर्तन हुआ। उसके बाद उस महामारी का असर कोलकाता से निकल गया। हम तो संकीर्तन बाहर निकलकर नहीं कर सकते, लेकिन बाहर निकलकर हम सारे नियमों का पालन कर सकते हैं। लेकिन हमारे घर में हम हर दिन संकीर्तन कर सकते हैं। तो चलो भक्तों अभी संकीर्तन करें।
निकल लेते हैं।
हरे कृष्णा हरे कृष्णा कृष्णा कृष्णा
कृष्णा कृष्णा
हरे हरे
हरे, सब बोलिए हरे कृष्णा हरे राम
राम
राम राम
हरे 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 कृष्णा हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे हरे
निताय गो
निताई गौर हरि बोल। गाते रहो बजाते रहो निताई गौर हरि बोल। गाते रहो बजाते
Let us thank them in a traditional style. Haribo! Want to say something? So we are thoroughly entertained. I was once asking one of them, he told me not to tell his name. अगर आप इतना हंसाते हो हर साल, तो he said, प्रभु जी क्या है, जिंदगी में मजा लेना सीखना चाहिए, क्योंकि वक्त तो हमारा मजा ले ही रहा है. We have to laugh. And another devotee said, he said a very interesting thing. He said, हम हंसते हैं दूसरों को हंसाने के लिए, हम हंसते हैं दूसरों को हंसाने के लिए, वरना जख्म तो इतने हैं कि ठीक से रोया भी नहीं जाता. So life has been so harsh, so challenging for all of us in the last 1.5 years. And these devotees have put up such a brilliant performance and just giving us that, sometimes it's good to laugh, because when you can't do anything about your miseries, it's better to laugh over it. So thank you, Prabhu, for bringing out such subtle, deep, philosophical, spiritual points through an entertaining session. So very, very grateful to all of you. Goloka players ki jai. Also, I think this pandemic, many devotees realized that, Prabhuji, we used to come to temple, but now we are valuing the importance of coming to temple, because now we're really desperate. So one devotee said that we used to come to temple and we used to only ask from Krishna. But now we realized that coming to temple means an expression of gratitude. So he said a very beautiful line. He said, आज कमाल का ताना मारा मंदिर में भगवान ने, आज कमाल का ताना मारा मंदिर में भगवान ने, मांगने आते हो हमेशा, कभी मिलने भी आया करो. So the Lord wants us to come and meet Him and not simply ask for blessings. So, of course, we want to ask for blessings. Lord wants us to ask for blessings, but Lord wants us to come and thank Him and develop a relationship with Him. And one very such special devotee who developed a relationship with Radha Gopinath ji when he was a 15, 16-year-old boy. And today he's a grahastha, married, and a star preacher, counselor, is doing so many services. He's one of our very, very dear devotees. So I request Priya Chaitanya Prabhu to please come here. I'll give a brief introduction of Priya Chaitanya Prabhu. He used to come to the program at Markandeshwar Temple, Markandeshwar Temple at Varli. So our Devanand Pandit Prabhu used to go there and give a class. And all elderly people used to come for his class. All grown-up elderly people, 60 plus. And only one young boy in shorts and t-shirt would be sitting. And that was Pratik. Pratik's surname was Kapoor, na? Pratik Kapoor. And everyone was shocked. ये young बच्चा क्यों आता है क्लास में? आगे बैठता था, ध्यान से सुनता था. He used to every day go to Lord Shiva's temple. And his mother, regularly for years, coming to Babulnath temple early in the morning and doing Abhishek of Babulnath ji. So the blessing of Lord Shiva, Babulnath, is that Babulnath sent Pratik to Gopinath. So this is how has been the journey of Priya Chaitanya Prabhu. And ever since he came to Krishna consciousness, he took up to Krishna consciousness like a fish takes to water. From day one, youth preaching, so much enthusiastic. Every Prerna festival you would be there getting hundreds of boys. Then he became a counselor for the boys. Now he's serving in the Govardhan Eco Village. So enthusiastic to serve, and his enthusiasm is so contagious. So we are very blessed. I'm sure his heart is filled with rich realizations, and it will be a great experience to hear from you, Prabhu. We want to thank you for coming for this program. Let us welcome Priya Chaitanya Prabhu in our traditional style by loudly chanting Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol. Thank you, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. So, firstly, I am very grateful for this opportunity to speak on this most awaited day of the year for all the Radha Gopinath Bhakt Samaj, the Brahmotsavam. And I remember I attended my first Brahmotsavam in 2002, and I heard the story from Radha Gopinath Prabhu, how His Grace Mahaprabhu Prabhu and Srinathji Prabhu got in a very exciting way the deity of Radha Gopinath to over here in the temple. And then over the years somehow this festival had become a little boring. Every year we would just hear the same story, how Mahaprabhu Prabhu would get the deity of Radha Gopinath. So once I was taking prasad with Mahaprabhu Prabhu only. This is our first festival we are celebrating in separation from Mahaprabhu Prabhu. And even he was bored. He told me that I am also bored seeking the same story again and again. Devotees should do something else in the festival. And I remember then next year, Madan Gopal Prabhu, he shared how the devotees came to the temple, not the deity. And that was the beginning of a new era. And then, Gaur Gopal Prabhu and the Pujari team and the temple management, they organized this very special Brahmotsavam festival. Very exciting, from Mangalarti to, Shayan Darshan, with all festivities and offerings and Jhulan and the Gopal Garden children performances, the Palki Parikrama. It became like the highlight of the year. At least only Corona could stop that festival, and now again we are reviving. So we are celebrating this theme of gratitude today. I have been told to speak on the theme of gratitude. And I was part of the youth wing before marriage of the Radha Gopinath temple. And different temples named their youth wing differently. Like in London, we have Pandav Sena. And in Bombay, there is the most famous common is ISKCON Youth Forum. ISKCON Youth Forum Delhi, ISKCON Youth Forum Pune, ISKCON Youth Forum Chennai. And Maharaj has, always, Radhanath Maharaj always emphasized, so much on seva, serving the devotees and moving the mood of servant of servant. So the devotees, the youth preachers, they all named the youth wing of Radha Gopinath temple as ISKCON Youth Services, IYS, right? So we were blessed, with so many services. Like Gaur Gopal Prabhu had given us, a mantra to all the boys in the IYS. The seva will save you, right? SEVA for seva and SAVE for save. So the seva will save you. Well, that was the mood, and the Brahmachari preachers were all expert in engaging all the IYS boys in wonderful services to the devotees, service to the deities. So I would just like to share a few of the beautiful memories of these services, which we were blessed with. I remember, in 2005, there was the historical Sri Rangam Yatra with Maharaj. And Maharaj, had given an ecstatic, Gaur Katha of Lord Chaitanya's tour to South India, and, it was followed by Kirtan. I was sitting right at the back, of the lecture. And after the lecture, there was a Kirtan. And after the Kirtan, everyone was supposed to go to the Sri Rangam temple and take darshan one by one from a certain distance. In South India, as we know, how we take darshan of the deities one by one, not like the temples. So I actually skipped the Kirtan. I said, okay, I've heard the lecture, let me go and take darshan, and then let me go for my prasad. I had all plans to take prasad first, chant my remaining rounds, and take good bath in the Kaveri, right? Because earlier in the yatras, especially when you go to South India, we were reserved Kalyana Mandapams. That type of accommodation was reserved for the IYS boys. One big hall, grey color hall, with 2 to 3 bathrooms only. We had to manage in all of that. So we always look forward to the river baths, ocean bath, right? Very eager for that. So I took my prasad, And as soon as I was just leaving the prasadam hall, then Gauram Prabhu caught me. And he said, okay, you have taken prasad, so now you please stand here and make sure all the Matajis enter from this door and all the Prabhujis can enter from that door. This is your seva. So I was like, okay, I thought it's difficult to tell him no. So I couldn't escape him and I had to do this seva. So I was, okay, let me, as it is, I had to complete my rounds. So I'll do this seva, chant my rounds, I'll do the seva. So it took around 2.5, 3 hours for all the devotees to come, one by one, take darshan of Ranganath, and they would come for prasad. And like that, all the devotees had come and practically 3 hours had passed. And finally, some of my base boys, IYS friends had also come. So there was some sign of relief. So I finished my seva. I told Gauram Prabhu, now I'm going. I've done my seva. He's saying, no, you wait. Now you serve all the servers, right? So I was like, okay, I didn't expect this. So I was like then told to serve all the servers. And another 1.5, 2 hours went in serving all the devotees who are, serving prasad. And then I finished that seva also, and I, went to told him that, okay, I've done this seva, now I want to go. He's saying, no, you wait. So I was thinking like, tomorrow sabji cutting also maybe I only have to do. So then suddenly Srinathji Prabhu came, he came in a vehicle, and Gauram Prabhu sat in the car, and then Gauram Prabhu told me, you also come. So I thought maybe I will get some, curd rice, Mahaprasad, or some spice, which I don't like. I was, being a Punjabi, I was really struggling in that South India Yatra. No chapati for 15 days. So we went in a car, and we just stopped at one home, and one very senior head priest of, Ranganath temple, he came, and he came with some keys. And then he also came in the car, and we went a little more ahead. And then we just entered, we don't know where we were going. Even Gauram Prabhu didn't know where he was going. And we just went inside a room, and all of a sudden, I just saw, we were like right in front of Ranganath. Like Gauram Prabhu was here, and I was here, Srinathji Prabhu was there, and we were like surprised. And it was not like the regular darshan, which we take from a certain distance in the gates. 3rd gate, 4th gate, like in Tirupati and in Srirangam. And it's as close as it can get, just like the pujari of Ranganath. And Gauram Prabhu was also shocked, I am also shocked, that's so close. And you're like in awe and reverence of Ranganath Swami. And he also looked at me and he remarked, the most famous statement of Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Thakur, that don't try to see God, but try to serve God in such a way that God wants to see you. So this was, one of the profound memories I had of, serving with the devotees. And Gauram Prabhu had one famous quote, that Vaishnav Seva, it leads to Vaishnav Kripa. And Vaishnav Kripa, it leads to Krishna Seva. And Krishna Seva leads to Krishna Kripa. And Krishna Kripa leads to more Vaishnava Seva. So like that, it's a circle. So IYS was also not spared from this circle. And we were given more Seva. And in the next Kartik Yatra, we were like, not only given Prasad serving Seva, we were also given, bus Seva. This was also one more service given to us. And in this regard, I had one very, very nice memory. Once again, in 2009, we were in Ek Chakra. It was the last day of the yatra. And somehow, due to some riots in Bengal, we couldn't go on the scheduled day, and we had to go on the last day, because Ek Chakra was the place, devotees most look forward to, Lord Nityananda's mercy. And somehow that last day also happened to be Gopashmi, the festival of Gopashmi. So Ek Chakra means, it's a 4-hour bus ride from Mayapur to Ek Chakra, and we were in this bus seva under, Radha Prabhu and Yatra devotees. And we, very excited, and all of us mobilized all the devotees very quickly early in the morning. At 5 a.m. we reached on time, and, Baldev Prabhu and the Yatra committee, they had given these, small booklet to all the Yatris. That when you reach Ek Chakra, then you have to complete all these 11 places. You have to go in your own way, own groups, complete these 11 places and assemble back in the pandal. So we all reached, Maharaj reached, all the buses reached, and Maharaj then started his Nityanand Katha. And we all know when Maharaj starts Nityanand Katha, then there is no end. We don't know when it will end. So Maharaj gave an ecstatic Katha, ecstatic Kirtans, Bhajans. It was almost 3:30. And we know that Yatra committee, it starts sending its chits to Maharaj, which never reach Maharaj somehow. And all were waiting like, okay, now waiting for Maharaj to end because, devotees wanted to go back also to temple to take darshan. So then Maharaj finished at around, 3:30, 4, and we thought that now we all will go back to buses. And Maharaj started Gopashmi Katha. What is Gopashmi? Significance of Gopashmi. And he was like creating a mood, really intense eagerness to take darshan of the deities, because that was the one day of the year we would get, the darshan of the lotus feet of Srimati Radharani. So Maharaj was speaking the katha, creating the mood, and we were also like very excited that, okay, we are going to get darshan now. And then Maharaj stopped. And we knew that it takes at least 4 hours to, go back to Mayapur Dham. So in record time, in very fast, we mobilized all the devotees back in the buses. We had to provide one volunteer each in each bus. And 10 to 15 of us had to be there in the last bus as volunteers, volunteer bus in the last bus, just in case if there is any puncture or something. So we had to always be last. That was our seva. So all the devotees were so eager, so they quickly boarded the buses. One by one, the buses started departing for Mayapur Dham from Ek Chakra. And on the way, just as they were leaving Ek Chakra, there was a kitchen team which had come with prasad, right? And they were giving one parcel to each bus, and then the bus sevak would distribute the 50 packets to the devotees in the bus. So like that, one by one, all the devotees picked up their packets, and then our bus came finally. And we said, we don't even want the packet. Waste time stopping and okay, let's go fast. But then the kitchen devotees said, stop. We have not taken darshan for last 10 days. We have not attended any morning program. We have not participated in the yatra at all, only japa and in the kitchen. So please wait for us. We will just go and take darshan of all the places in Ek Chakra. And they had the map of Baldevpur with them. And they went, and you know what happens when, for 10 days you have not taken darshan. Then when you get a chance to take darshan and visit the holy places, you spend a lot of time. And peacefully, they went to all the places, chanted one round also in each place. And we had no option but to wait for them, because our service in front of their sacrifice was very small. So we had to wait for 1 hour at Ek Chakra. And all the buses were almost reaching. We were getting one message that bus reached. And then we had lost all hopes of getting darshan. And the devotees came back very happy, kitchen devotees, that they got the darshan of Ek Chakra. And they came in our bus and we started. All of us had lost all hopes of getting darshan. Believe it or not, our tire also got punctured. And then we are completely lost, and everyone was so sad. There's only one mantra going on in the bus. Ki bus seva, bus. The devotees had given me resignation from the base group that said, Prabhu, next time don't take any seva without asking us. We are not going to do any seva. We have come to yatra for darshans and everything, not just for seva. So that was the whole mood. Few devotees yet had hope. But everyone knew, it's Mayapur, international headquarters. It's not like, our base. The altar closes and opens anytime. It's like fixed. 9 o'clock it will close. So no chance of reaching. And everyone was very sad. And we reached around 10:30, 10:40. And we reached, and our accommodation was at, Namahatta Bhavan. So this comes before the main gate only. So I was saying, why to even take the bus inside? Drop us here only, and bus can go and park itself afterwards. So we got down over there, and just by chance, one devotee asked somebody over there, "Ki darshan khula hai kya?" He said, "Haan, khula hai na." And we ran for our lives from Namahatta to the main temple hall, focused on the lotus feet of Srimati Radharani. We reached from the Panchatattva gate and reached the temple hall, and Maharaj was there in the altar with Radhakund Prabhu holding all the pujaris. And we took darshan and we just waved at Radhakund Prabhu and Maharaj, and then the altar closed. So this is one memory which I can never forget, that darshan. How we felt so valued. There was a gap of more than 1.5 hours, 1 hour, 15 minutes or 1 hour between the last bus and the volunteer bus. And just 15 to 30 of us. And they had all reasons to close the altar. Okay, these devotees are in the seva. But Maharaj was there personally, and Radhakund Prabhu, and he was waiting for us, that when we will come and take the darshan of the deities. And as soon as we took darshan, he waved and the altar closed. The best part of the story is, there was one boy in our group who came to know at 3:30 only that it's a special darshan today. So he, when Maharaj started speaking special darshan, he made sure he's a volunteer in the first bus. He felt, let me reach first, I have come first time for yatra. And he didn't hear the complete lecture of Maharaj. So he didn't hear that part where Maharaj said that it's once in a year you'll get the darshan of the lotus feet of Srimati Radharani. So he just went to the first bus, he boarded, he reached. When he reached temple, he had not heard this. So actually, there was a lot of festivities in temple, a lot of kirtan going on, devotees taking darshan. So he actually missed the darshan. He just saw the deities, but he didn't see the lotus feet of Srimati Radharani. So he shared his realization with me next day. Prabhu, I tried to escape. I should have come in the last bus, but I went first. But I did not know only ki the darshan is there. It was covered. It was covered with the deities. And all the devotees were so happy who made the sacrifice. And that made us then go on more serving. Next year onwards, we started doing intercity also. Sri Rangam to Rameshwaram, and then Hampi and Udupi was the real climax. So like that, we were blessed with many sevas in the yatra, which kept us going, for which we are very, very grateful. Some more services which the devotees, blessed us with was, the preaching services, to preach the message to other youth and other young students. I yet remember, one of the turning points in my life, personally, was, I attended a yatra with His Grace Govind Prabhu. He had taken all the senior devotees of our temple had joined in for that yatra. All the children of the senior devotees, counselors had joined in for yatra. Some of the children of the Gopal's Garden School had joined. And he had taken us for a summer holiday yatra to Badrinath way back in 2004. And he had taken a very nice, wonderful series of lectures on the demons of Vrindavan. Right? And one of the striking points which I cannot forget is, he was mentioning in one of his talks about preaching. And he was saying that, preaching is not about giving philosophy. Preaching is about giving love and care to whom you are preaching to, right? Philosophy anyone can give. But, do you love the person to whom you are preaching to? Do you care about him? And actually I saw in that yatra with close quarters how he was, taking such good care and loving all the devotee children of our congregation. And, before that I had just attended a few yatras of Maharaj. And, it was like 6 hours lecture and long kirtans and, no schedule of prasad also. There was no fixed time like earlier years. Right now I look back, I wondered how I did those yatras. And so there was a great need, for a separate yatra for the youth. And immediately after the Badrinath yatra, was the first IYS yatra, ISKCON Youth Services yatra led by Madan Gopal Prabhu, Sanat Kumar Prabhu, Baldev Prabhu. So there was a separate yatra. And the experience and I could say, the first time I experienced like the higher taste with like-minded boys, all of my age group, And that yatra was, back-to-back yatras, was like the turning point of my life. And then this IYS yatra, which started in 2004, it became like the heart of the entire ISKCON youth services. So, students and preachers, they would invite students for the Prerna festival, and there were other various seminars conducted throughout the year, so that we offer all these students to the IYS yatra at the end of the year. We preach in such a way, we invite them for Prerna, and we offer them, and the result of participating in these IYS yatras was, he would commit himself to Krishna consciousness. That was the power of that association. Very powerful and, experiential yatras, giving a very spiritual experience to all the youngsters who came. And that became, year after year, that became a very, very important feature, most important feature, I would say. Earlier there was no Facebook and Insta and social media. So, we had one strategy to enroll people for yatra. The yatra would be, in the month of June. And Maharaj would be here around, month of March, April. So he would give the March, April Prerna lecture. We would do match fixing for the question answers in Prerna. First only we would decide what question to ask. And we would say that devotee will raise his hand and he will ask Maharaj, Maharaj, what is the importance of yatra? And then Maharaj had it, patent answer. Maharaj would say that, it's like spiritually recharging experience, and he would inspire everyone. And then people would enroll for the yatra. That was the way how we would enroll people for the IYS yatras. Most of you have, heard of Mahaprabhu, memorial program. We heard his glories about his congregation preaching, and his car program, and his teaching, chanting to so many people. But many of you may not be aware of Prabhu's youth preaching, right? So in this, I would like to share a few memories. We are today missing him. He is the one who got the deity of Radha Gopinath over here. So in 2008, I remember he had just come to temple, I think so, his regular visit in a weekday, and he just wanted to meet Anand Gopal Prabhu, for a few minutes. So he just met Anand Gopal Prabhu, and Anand Gopal told him, Prabhu, I am in a hurry. I have to leave for Hampi. A group of 400 students I'm hosting them in my farm and Hampi. So I have to leave. So when Mahaprabhu heard that, 400 boys are coming together, so he said, I am also coming. And he had just come with his bead bag to temple. And he called up, Giri Govardhan Prabhu, that Prabhu, pack my bag and come to airport. I am reaching from here. And that was the first IYS yatra of His Grace Mahaprabhu. And that was not the only, he came for the IYS. He came for the first Prerna festival. He would come regularly. He would come regularly, and he would not just come and be a guest and go back. He would come and he would sit down and he would teach chanting. He would personally teach how to chant on the beads to all the newcomers who would come for the Prerna festival, like that. And more preaching services, we were also engaged in this. We were the closest base to, Shivaji Park. So we had this seva of, stall management in Shivaji Park Rath Yatra. So we had one stall for, Govardhan Eco Village, one stall for Bhaktivedanta Hospital, one stall for, IYS, one stall for books, and one stall was for Mahaprabhu alone. No one else in the stall, alone. And the stall's name was Perfect Question, Perfect Answers. Only Q&A. And I had the little seva of photocopying one article of Mahaprabhu. That article was based on the 7th canto of Srimad Bhagavatam, teachings of Prahlad Maharaj, one of his favorite verses which he always quote. And he had written a whole article actually based on that. And the whole theme of that article and that purport was basically work-life balance. Striking a balance between your material duties and your spiritual duties. Very nicely written article, and he would carry a whole set of beads and this article, and single-handedly from the starting of the Rath Yatra till the ending, he would preach to people, answer their questions, and teach everyone how to chant and strike a balance and inspire everyone in Krishna consciousness. Then he came to know that we are close by. You know, all these boys who are serving in the Rath Yatra, there's a base, there's a concept of base where all young students stay together. So then he also started coming for the base. He also was so enthusiastic that he would come to inspire us and encourage us. At, you know, he was 78, 80 years that time. And he would come and distribute books and beads and teach people how to. Those are very, very fond memories of preaching services which we had. Another very, very special service which we were blessed with, for which we are very, very grateful, is, you know, the Janmashtami services. And I remember once, you know, Shamanam Prabhu was narrating this, you know, his interaction with Maharaj. And he was telling Maharaj that, you know, so many people come for our festivals in thousands, and there is no place sometimes to just conduct this festival and even serve prasad to all the devotees. And how do we manage? So Maharaj replied, you know, to Shamanam Prabhu and told him that Radha Gopinath has given us, you know, this temple and this campus and whatever right now is with us. Use every inch of what Radha Gopinath has given us very, very sincerely and effectively. And when Radha Gopinath sees that how you use every inch of what is given to you, then he'll be pleased and he will give you one more inch. Right? So this was such a deep point by Maharaj. So this has been one of the problems, you know, which our community faces, a space problem. You know, very difficult to manage the devotees in the major festivals. I yet remember Krishna Chandra Prabhu was making his offering on the 25th Janmashtami celebrations, you know, at Radha Gopinath temple. I think so. This was 2013. Yeah. So he was making his offering, and very appropriately and intelligently, Prabhuji thanked the first people. Usually we'll expect him to thank all those who served in the temple. But Krishna Chandra Prabhu thanked those devotees who didn't come to temple. Because, you know, the congregation had really increased, and there was a culture that we would tell the satellite centers and programs to celebrate Janmashtami in your own place. Because temple has only a very limited need of, you know, devotees in the yatra, in the temple hall. We don't need everybody. So he thanked those devotees for celebrating Janmashtami in their own centers, so that Janmashtami can be peacefully conducted over here. And in 2009, actually we got a little glimpse of what coronavirus would look like. There was this swine flu. You know, if you remember, in 2009 there was this swine flu, and it was quite contagious and spreading. So temple was closed that year for Janmashtami. And we were like a little sad. And then next year onwards, you know, temple management started calling all of us and saying that start celebrating Janmashtami in your local place. And we were very, you know, attached to the services, the volunteering services. And but temple would say, you know, we will give you Lakshmi, we will give you Abhishek paraphernalia, we will give you all support, you celebrate, call people for Abhishek in your area. But, you know, Gaur Gopal Prabhu and Prem Krishna Prabhu, they were coming to our base, and they were part of the Pujari team. So they would not be able to come also for that festival. And we do not want to celebrate all alone without the Brahmachari support. So we were like hoping and praying that, you know, we don't lose this Janmashtami Seva. And as Radha Gopinath ji fulfill all desires, so next year after this swine flu, you know, Janmashtami committee, Krishnanam Prabhu and all the devotees, they came up with Divya Snan Seva. Right? We got this Divya Snan Seva. So Kalash was, you know, a privilege of only a few. And this Divya Snan Seva was done one day before Janmashtami. And in this way, we were happy that, you know, we all were hooked to the Seva and temple, as we were very attached to this Seva. And like that, so many more services. I can go on and on. We are very, very grateful for. We, right now there is a space problem, and now there is coronavirus problem, right? That's why Govardhan Eco Village and ISKCON Chowpatty is coming together to celebrate the Krishna Fest, which is like the 3D immersive experience of Radha Gopinath Temple Hall and the Vrindavan Forest at Govardhan Eco Village. So no restriction, as many people as possible we can call and inspire them. So by the devotees' mercy, I was engaged in the IYS services, and now after marriage there is GYS, right? Govardhan Yoga School. Again, grateful once again for all the devotees for this opportunity to serve in this project. Like we had this story of, Madhavendra Puri, where, he offered the Chandan to Gopinath, and the Chandan was accepted by the Gopal and Vrindavan. So I just hope and pray. So now I'm serving at Eco Village. So whatever I serve to the Gopal at Eco Village is accepted by Gopinath over here, Radha Gopinath. So I once again thank all the devotees for engaging us in seva. And also, lastly, I cannot forget, ISKCON Youth Services has also given us lifelong friends. Lifelong friends, just like, we have the story of Krishna and Sudama. They were both together in the Gurukul, but then after marriage, everyone gets scattered. And then when they meet, they have such a nostalgic, experience. So like that, the time we spend with the boys when we were, unmarried, and that's so much helpful. Those devotional experiences has kept us, those services and those devotional experiences in the yatras and the festivals has kept us going on, and we are yet together. That is the best part. Somehow connected through online, and we meet whenever possible. And those lifelong friends are, like, I would say, the greatest gift ISKCON Youth Services has given us. Thank you very much.
Prabhu ki jai. You can see what depth of realizations Priya Chaitanya Prabhu has. Truly is a seeker. It's not that every 15-year-old boy comes looking for Krishna. So as a 15-year-old boy, he came looking for Radha Gopinath. And now you can see that his example is so sterling. You have this childlike innocence and the preaching spirit of Prahlad Maharaj and wisdom of a seasoned counselor. So we are very, very fortunate to hear from him. And when you were speaking about Prerna, Priya Chaitanya Prabhu was mentioning his services in IVS and Prerna Festival. I remembered His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj emphasizing on gratitude in one Prerna Festival. Maharaj was giving a class here, and the mayor of Mumbai had come, and he was sitting as a special guest. And the mayor suddenly, in between the class, he got up and he had to leave. So he wanted to make an impact. So he addressed the youth, all the boys, and he shouted. He said, "Okay, all of you, answer the question. What is the greatest sin?" Everyone was like stunned. So we were thinking maybe the 4 regulative principles or something, those kind of answers. And the mayor then looked at the boys. And all this while Maharaj is sitting quietly on the Vyasasana because his class is going on and he had stopped his class. So then the mayor said, "The greatest sin is to not take care of your health. You should be fit and healthy. You should do exercise and all that." He was a health freak and he was speaking about it. And then he got a rousing applause and then he thanked everyone and he sat. And then Maharaj said, "Thank you very much, sir, for your beautiful presentation on importance of health. I want to add one point here." And then Maharaj said, "The greatest sin, according to my humble opinion, is ingratitude. To be ungrateful is the greatest sin." And then Maharaj spoke the entire remaining part of the Prerna lecture on gratitude. So this is what the legacy Maharaj is giving us and Priya Chaitanya Prabhu is carrying forward. You can see how seasoned senior devotees to younger devotees, everybody is cultivating this mood. It's very hope-giving. And now we will have the Gopinath Bhajan Part 3. And as Akinchan Krishna Prabhu will lead us, I want to share one theme or one meditation that we can all have now as we enter this bhajan. And this could be the mood of how, or remembering how, Radha Gopinath ji personally reciprocates with each and every devotee who sincerely wants to serve. This is an amazing meditation, and for this, I got so many stories from so many devotees, which unfortunately I will not be able to share because of paucity of time. But nevertheless, just a couple of stories I'll just share so that we feel inspired to enter this meditation. Radha Prabhu, we all know, serves the deities for so many years. Tuesday, Wednesday, he does Aarti, does blessing of the deity, Shaligram worship. One year, he was told that he has to dress during Janmashtami. He was told 1 month before and was very happy and grateful. But the very next day, he met with an accident, his leg got burnt, and he was indisposed, and he thought he won't be able to do the service. But miraculously, just a couple of days before Janmashtami, the Sevasthan team cleared him as fit and eligible for deity worship. And he was sincerely praying every day. The Lord reciprocated. Like this, there are many, many stories. In fact, Krishnanam Prabhu is here. And I want to share one of his stories. When he was new devotee, he was coming to temple. Once Govind Prabhu told him to come in the afternoon. And he took lunch. And while taking lunch, he saw, wow, there's such nice prasadam in temple. And he said, he started praying to Radha Gopinath that, Radha Gopinath ji, will I be fortunate enough to take prasadam here every day? See how time works. This was the prayer he asked, he asked Radha Gopinath sincerely in 1990, early 1990s. And today, last 10 years, he's staying close to temple and now he's taking prasadam in the temple, very gratefully and very happily. And of course, Krishnanam Prabhu shared one more story, which is a very heart-touching story. I think many of you may not be aware. We had a system of Mangalarati in the temple, where Radha Gopinath's Mangalarati would be done by fixed devotees. Like every Sunday, Shamanand Prabhu was doing, Monday, Gaurang Prabhu, Tuesday, Govind Prabhu, Wednesday, Radha Gopinath Prabhu, Thursday, Dwarkadish Prabhu, Friday, Sridhama Prabhu, Saturday, Krishnanam Prabhu, right? Krishnanam Prabhu. So then in our meeting, CSV meeting, which was the management body at that time, and I was the secretary, so I remember the discussion very well. So the issue was raised. Why only these devotees are doing Mangalarati every day, every week? There are so many devotees, our congregation is growing. Other devotees should get a chance to do Mangalarati. So then we decided that we will have Paryaya system. Devotees can do Mangalarati once a week, only for 2 months. Then other devotees should get chance. And the best part was, we were thinking how this news will be communicated. And believe it or not, each of these 6 devotees, when they were told of this decision, they spontaneously, their response was, thank you so much that we could do Aarti for so many years. We don't deserve it. We are grateful that we got chance for so many years. Now it is excellent that other devotees are doing. So this is an excellent mood. And Krishnanam Prabhu also had the same mood. And in the heart he desired, Krishna, I would like to do Mangalarati again. And last year during pandemic, 45 days non-stop, he got the chance to do Mangalarati. So how Radha Gopinath ji reciprocates is amazing. And there are many, many more stories, but I would like to stop here. Like to end with one last story. One pujari who wakes up the deities regularly every day. I asked him, "Aap kuch pastime batao." Some way Lord reciprocates with you. He refused, very reluctant, but finally he said one thing. He said, I offended one devotee, senior devotee. I was thinking very bad about him. And one day when I was waking up the deities and I was removing the flute, I heard a voice which said, you are very proud, be humble. And when I heard that voice, I got scared. I thought my assistant was saying, I looked around, there was no brahmachari, no devotee. Then I thought maybe the devotee is behind the curtain, but I couldn't see any devotee anywhere. And the voice boomed again in my heart. I knew that this is not my mind speaking. I knew that this is nobody else speaking. But it was very, very intense, And when he told, immediately he said, Prabhu, but I'm very fallen. I don't have any realizations. Please don't quote my name. But it's very faith-giving. This pastime reveals how the Lord does reciprocate. And in the end he said, Prabhu, I'm actually very fallen. I wake up the deities, but I am so much fallen. Then he said one line, He said, मैं रोज सुबह मंदिर में घंटी बजाता हूँ, मैं रोज सुबह मंदिर में घंटी बजाता हूँ, सोया हुआ खुद हूँ, भगवान को जगाता हूँ. So I am myself in ignorance. So it means humility. He said this. So we will enter this mood that we all are asleep. We want to get up. We want to wake up to Krishna consciousness. And I request Akinchan Krishna Prabhu to help us enter this meditation by chanting the Gopinath bhajan. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Gopinath, amara upaya nai, tumi kripa kori amare loile, samsare uddhar pai. Gopinath, amara upaya nai, তুমি কৃপা করে আমারে লইলে সংসার ধার. গোপীনাথ, পড়েছি মায়ার ফে, ধনদার সুত গিরেছে আমারে, কামেতে রেখেছে জিরে. গোপীনাথ, मन जे पागल मोरा, न मने शासन सदा चेतन, विषय रोएछे गोरा. गोपीनाथ, हार जे मेरे झियामी, अनेक जतन होइल विफल, एखनो भरसा तोमे. গোপীনাথ, কে মনে হইবে গাতে, প্রবল ইন্দ্রিয় বশীভূত মন, ন ছাড়ে বিষয় রতে. গোপীনাথ, হৃদয়ে বসিয়া মোরা, মনকে শমিয়া লহ নিজ পানে, গুছিবে বিপদ ঘোরা. গোপীনাথ, अनाथ देखिया मोरे तुमी ऋषिकेश ऋषि कदमिया तारो है संस्मृति घोरे গোপীনাথ গলায়া লেগেছে ভাস কৃপা সিধোরি বন্ধন ছেড়িয়া বিনোদ করো হো দাস গোপীনাথ আমার উপায় নাই তুমি কৃপা করি আমার লইলে সংসার উদ্ধার পায় গোপীনাথ আমার উপায় নাই তুমি কৃপা করে আমার লইলে সংসার উদ্ধার পায়
Hare Krishna. Thank you, Akinjan Krishna Prabhu. Now we have the last speaker for today, and then we will have Kirtan Arti for their lordships. And before we invite this devotee here, I would like to share a couple of pastimes of devotees, of the deities reciprocating with them. Now I would request you, keep your logical thinking aside. You know, many times devotees use logic. They say, oh, this is a coincidence. See, we have philosophy and logic to discuss throughout the year. But there are always ways of seeing the same event. If we see this event as the Lord reciprocating, we will come closer to the Lord. So, Chaitanya Leela Prabhu, once we were in South India Yatra, and you know, in South India Yatra, the inner sanctorum, the deity's altar, is not having the artificial light. It has natural light, candle or this lamps with oil. So, the only time you can see the deities clearly is when the arti is happening. So he was taking darshan and he was kind of feeling it's exotic and it's so spiritual. And see how the Lord reciprocates with him. When he comes here, now last year during this pandemic, there were only 10-15 devotees in the temple at one particular point of time. Devotees were either admitted in the hospital or they were in GEV, there's a lot of confusion. So he was one of the 15 devotees who was doing the Aarti, backup, all the different services. So one day when he was doing Rajbhog Aarti, suddenly the lights went off. And nothing was there. And he called out, but there was no other devotees also. It was pitch dark and the doors were also closed because we can't allow animals or, cats to come in. So everything was dark, pitch dark. And he had just offered the incense. And what do you think happened after that? The ghee lamp, and now he had all the chance. So he took the ghee lamp, went straight ahead, offered to the deities very nicely to all the deities. And then after he had offered to his heart's satisfaction, then the lights came back. So this is how the Lord reciprocates. And there are many pastimes like this. For those of you know, the first time Srila Prabhupada's most illustrious disciple, Her Grace Yamuna Mataji, when she came to our temple for the first time, she, you know who is Yamuna Mataji, right? Every day we sing Govindam, Adi Purusham, Shringar Darshan. It is Yamuna Mataji's beautiful transcendental voice. So when she came first time, and morning Shringar Darshan is about to start. Everybody is standing, Maharaj is standing here, and suddenly, mysteriously, for no logical reason, the lights are off. There's no light in the temple, and nobody knows what's happened. No electricity anywhere. And then what to do? And then Maharaj looked at Yamuna Mataji. It was as if Radha Gopinath ji is saying that every day I hear your recorded voice, Govindam. Now you are here live, so sing for me. And then Maharaj looked at her and indicated, and then Yamuna Mataji sang alone, loudly, the same which we sing every day. Govindam Adi Purusham. Then she sang for almost 6 minutes. And then when she finished, as soon as she finished, and we were all looking at her, and suddenly the lights came back. The lights in the entire temple. So this is how Radha Gopinath ji reciprocates with devotees. Like Shadbhuj Prabhu shared one small, very beautiful story. He used to do Vaikalika Bhog for months because of the pandemic, during pandemic. In the evening, waking up the deities, offering them fruits. So one day after Radhashtami festival, he slept at 1:30 in the night. And he prayed to Srimati Radharani and Gopinath that I want to come for Mangalarti tomorrow. But I don't want to come tired, because 1:30 if you sleep, and if you get up at 4:45, you will come for Mangalarti with a lot of body pain and all of that. He said, I want to be fresh and enthusiastic. Please do something. And he went off to sleep. And suddenly at 3:55 a.m. he wakes up. And he's feeling fully fresh. And he's wondering, but there's still 1 hour left. I could sleep more. But no, but I'm feeling fresh. I'm excited, enthusiastic. So he got up, he took bath, he came, he chanted, and Mangalarti started. And as the Mangalarti started, he was standing in front of the deities, and suddenly he realized something. And he shared his realization that he realized Gopinath ji had this special way of reciprocating. And he started smiling and laughing because he realized that he woke up at 3:55 sharp. Because he could have woken up at 3:30, he could have woken up at 4:30 for Mangalarti, 5 o'clock. Then he realized why he got up at 3:55, because every day in the afternoon for months during Vaikalika Bhog, you have to wake up the deities at 3:55 p.m. So he said, the deities are so reciprocative that I wake them up every day at 3:55 p.m. So the Lord woke me up at 3:55 a.m. And then he is such an intelligent man, he's an MBA, he's working in Citibank. And he says, Prabhu, don't think logically. This is the Lord's reciprocation. Like this, there are so many pastimes, and it's so hope-giving that the deities will reciprocate. They're always reciprocating with us. And there is one very special devotee who has a storehouse of pastimes to share of the deities. And I request him to come here. His Grace Baldev Prabhu. Hari Bol. Where is Baldev Prabhu? Please come, Prabhu. Now, I'll give a brief introduction. I can speak a lot, but we have to honor time. Baldev Prabhu is one of the most dear friends and loved devotees. For many of you may not know, when His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj gave initiation for the first time, the first batch of devotees initiation that Maharaj gave, this was in 1995, Balaji Iyer, right? Balaji Iyer was initiated as Baldev Das. So he was in the batch of the first devotees. His parents are amazing devotees, Krishna Kshetra Prabhu and Subhadra Mataji. Krishna Kshetra Prabhu, everybody makes a joke on this point, that Krishna Kshetra Prabhu moved into Meera Road. He became a devotee in 1989. And he moved into Meera Road in 1989-90, and that time there were no devotees there. Even Bhaktivedanta Hospital was not there. So devotees joke that, Prabhu, you are Krishna Kshetra. You marked your area there in 1989. And then the devotees started moving in there. And his mother makes such a nice prasadam, and she gets prasadam for devotees every Makar Sankranti Day. So basically, this entire devotee family, and Baldev Prabhu himself has so many things to share. Prabhu, we request you to please come. Baldev Prabhu is doing a lot of services. Some of you may be knowing, he's a part of the Council of Management. He does beautiful Chandan Yatra Seva for deities. He's book distribution. He goes personally with the bus parties, all the Yatra services. He has love for the dhams. He's preaching in Africa, in remote areas of Ghana, Nigeria, then in Caribbean, Trinidad, Jamaica, and all those places. And not only preaching there, he's established Bhakti Shastri systems, helping devotees in so many ways. And then IYS preaching, congregation preaching, you name it, he's there everywhere. And such intelligence, and is so resourceful, so practical, and a lot of personal stories also, which I will keep for another time. He may not like. But one thing I'll say, when I joined the ashram, like when Gaur Gopal Prabhu joined the ashram, Gaur Gopal Prabhu was told, well, there are no lockers here, you can share the locker with Baldev Das. So Baldev Prabhu has been there for a long, long time, and he's been serving deities since 1996, doing deity worship every week. So that is 25 years, silver jubilee of service to Radha Gopinath. So I'm sure his heart is filled with rich, rich realizations on deities, especially on Radha Gopinath. And I can say this with conviction because of one personal experience which I had last year. I was stuck in my hometown for 8 months during the pandemic. I couldn't come to Mumbai. And one of his lectures, I've told him many times, I heard it, I stopped counting after 6 times. There is a lecture on YouTube, you'll find, you can search Baldev Das, Faith-Giving Pastimes of Deities. You please hear that class. You will just fall in love with so many deities pastimes. He does meticulous research when he gives classes. And there's another class he has given on Narsim Chaturdashi 2 years ago, evening class. The deities, Narsimdev deities pastimes, amazing pastimes you will get to hear. So he has a rich storehouse. Let us not waste any time and hear from him. Let us welcome Baldev Prabhu for this session by loudly chanting, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol. Thank you, Prabhu.
Thank you. Hare Krishna. Om Jnanatimmirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshur Unmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha. Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Pristhaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Swaminiti Namini Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharani Nirvishesha Shunyamadi Pashyatya Deshatarani Vancha Kalpatarubhyasya Kripa Sindhubhyaevacha Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Srivasadi Gaur Bhakta Vrinda Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare 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 Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna. Thank you, Vrajvihari Prabhu. Vrajvihari Prabhu is a Acharya of gratitude, right? You may have done something very, very small. Anandanpu can watch with me. 25 years before, and you may have forgotten, but Vrajvihari Prabhu will remember, right? You all agree with me, those who are associated with Vrajvihari Prabhu? Sometimes we will not even remember also, kiya kya maine, but he will remember. So he's the best person to speak of 5 hours, a theme of gratitude. For me, it's a very difficult service to speak because I keep forgetting. But I'll speak something exciting for you, for which you will be grateful to me now. Before I came here, there were some devotees who were discussing that the program is extending a little longer, right? The original program was supposed to be 12:30. Our Aarti was supposed to start. Prasad was supposed to start that time. So they didn't know that I was the fourth speaker. So discussion was going on, right? And I was also hearing. So one of the devotees, "Arey, kaun bolne wala hai? Prasad chalu nahi hua abhi tak." And then what happened is one of them joked also, said, "Maximum devotees are hearing on YouTube. They are taking Prasad and also watching on YouTube, right? But those who are in temple, they have to wait now for the fourth one to get over." So I decided to check in the Prasadam hall first and come here. And you'll be grateful to know that Prasadam has already begun. And this offering is available on the FM 106 and also on the YouTube also. So sometimes when I speak, I close my eyes so you can take your opportunity to escape and take Prasadam, which is most important, Radha Gopinath's feast. So the topic for today is gratitude. I am indeed very grateful that I got an opportunity to sit here. I don't deserve this. And the best part is that I am very grateful to this temple, Radha Gopinath's temple, because
after coming to this temple, I got connected to all the devotees here and who are hearing me wherever they are. So the connection has become very strong. One connection, like if you have Krishna with you, he connects to you, to everyone. Like our Shivaram Prabhu was mentioning one of his Bhagavatam class. The girl gets married, right? So she has a family, a father, mother, uncle, aunt. But when she gets married, she connects to one man. And through that man, she gets a bigger family because all the in-laws and their cousins there. So similarly, we come to Radha Gopinath temple and get connected to Gopinath, Radharani, and they connect us to their whole family, a beautiful family here. So this, how I got connected, as Rajviharipu introduced me that I am the son of Krishna Kshetra Prabhu and Subhadra Mataji. So I'll tell you one thing, this is the most wonderful glorification I like, more than whatever else comes, because it connects me to my roots, right? It's very important. Like when you're driving a car, then you know in the car there is the shield, the front mirror, front glass from which you see through, right? And you're driving the car. But then you also know you have 3 more mirrors to look at. The side ones and the rear view, right? So while driving, you keep looking at those 3 mirrors also. Similarly, as we drive fast in our Krishna consciousness, we should not forget looking at those 3 mirrors, what was behind us, right? What was behind us which brought us to this stage, and who are behind us, who were the one who were pushing me also. So this is a time of going back at our roots. Whenever I would meet Radhanath Maharaj, my spiritual master, we would meet for many meetings. So meetings would be more into other kind of responsibilities of management or yatra. But whenever I met him alone, single, very few of them, the first thing before even I would start or he would start the discussion is, first question is, how are your parents? So down the line, last so many years, I joined 1999, almost 22, 23 years. And the same question Maharaj asked me, Radhanath Maharaj, how are your parents? And that keeps me going, that you should not forget that you are here because of your parent. And indeed, I am grateful to my father because he was the one who got me to Krishna consciousness. And I am grateful to Srila Prabhupada because of his book. My father became a devotee and then he made me a devotee. He made my mother a devotee and he didn't stop there. He was very excited to make devotees. He is not a big preacher and speaker like that, but I would say that he is a silent preacher. He knows one thing, you just give Prabhupada in form of book. Prabhupada will speak to them. He will preach. And at this time today, 2021 July, in our whole family, literally everyone is devotee because of his contribution. My father literally gave books to everyone, made sure they read, and they all are devotees. Either some of them are initiated, some of them are chanting 16 rounds, some are chanting 4 or 5 rounds, but all are practicing Krishna consciousness and very favorable. So I am grateful to my father, my mother, I am grateful to Srila Prabhupada for his books. But I want to take a one step behind now, little back, before the book, right? Because many times when I am introduced, the first introduction which comes for me in my services, I am part of the book distribution program, right? I remember one program I had gone there, some new program, and one devotee was like suddenly trying to, like he just got up and he was introducing me. When you are not prepared with the introduction, then you know what happens, you know. People are very impromptu, they speak anything. So he was trying to figure out, Prabhuji was a devotee, Prabhuji ne ye seva kiya, wo seva kiya, what seva kiya, he didn't know, but he just was introducing me. And then he fumbled. Then one day Mataji reminded, Arey Prabhuji, book distribution ka bola nahi aapne? So then many times I get introduced for a book distribution. But I'll tell you that this book distribution, the root of book distribution is something more deeper, which I want to share today. And that's where Radha Gopinath, the deities of Radha Gopinath, Shri Radha Gopinath, their reciprocation finds a beautiful picture. This is year 1989. I will introduce you to my grandmother, my mother's mother. We call her Amma, and Lakshmi Devi, right? Uneducated, Angutha Chap, she did not know how to read or write. She raised three sons, one daughter. toiled very hard, no money, literally from rags. And but her determination to be spiritual was so strong that even though she did not know how to read, how to write, she would catch someone in the neighbor who knew how to read or write and tell them to read Ramayana, read Mahabharata, some scripture. That was her spiritual zeal. And she kept it in spite of all the problems in the family. She kept the spiritual side strong. And she tried a lot to to get her sons, her daughter-in-laws also into this realm of tasting the spirituality. But somehow she was not able to do it because she was not a preacher. How much she can push? So one day she met my father, right? And she asked my father that you are doing everything so good. Your family is good, your kids are growing. But I find there is one shortage in your life. So my father, because mother-in-law is addressing, so father has to be serious, right? When in-laws speak, you have to be very serious. Sometimes you can't be serious with your own mother or father, but you take your in-laws very serious. It's a part of life. So she told, you have to take spiritual life serious. Then he told her, what does that mean, spiritual life serious, And she told that, well, you should read Bhagavad Gita. So my father decided to search Bhagavad Gita. There was no Bhagavad Gita at home. So then he said, at least I should make her happy of buying a Bhagavad Gita. So 1989, he hears this from from his mother-in-law, my grandmother, and he next day goes to the office. Fortunately, Krishna's arrangement, he comes to a client at Churchgate, happens to be December book marathon. He comes out of Churchgate railway tunnel out, walking, and there is a stall, Bhagavad Gita discount mein. And he's thinking, wow, I need a Bhagavad Gita and there's a discount here. So immediately buys a Bhagavad Gita. Thanks to the devotee from Radha Gopinath temple who did not just give a Bhagavad Gita but gave a card inside the Gita which had the temple address and a Sunday feast program address. So my father took the card and thought, let me go and check. So next day was Sunday. So my father came all the way from Kandivali where we were living to temple here. Just imagine, Saturday he gets a Gita, Sunday is in temple here. He doesn't know anything about temple. And then in the temple there is an announcement, from tomorrow there is a Gita course. And he's thinking, my mother-in-law told me to read Bhagavad Gita. She'll be happy if I attend the Gita course because reading is too tough, So he joins the Bhagavad Gita course. And everyone who knows here, Bhagavad Gita course, if you join, you get to know a lot of things about Krishna consciousness. He began chanting Hare Krishna, 1 round, 2 round, 1989. But now there was a big perplexity. He has found a love for Krishna, but now he has to hide that love because, if he shows that love, people will become surprised in the home. And he also wanted to share that love. It's something like a girl or a boy who have found their love, but they are very, very cautious to reveal that. And they're looking for a time when I can reveal so that pakka ho jai sambandh, right? So 1989 to 1993 were the times where he kept that Krishna consciousness very hidden. No one in the family knew that he was practicing so much. But he would come regularly temple here, attend programs, sit behind somewhere. There was no council system that time. 1992 something, the council system was actually properly evolved. So he would come regularly and everything he would bring in the home was all for his Krishna consciousness. Like for example, he bought a 2-in-1. That time 2-in-1 was a very famous thing, right? 2-in-1, the radio and the tape recorder. And I thought he has got for me. He said, yes, I got for you. But actually he had got because there was this Hare Krishna library. He wanted to hear all the lectures of Radhanath Maharaj and other devotees. So all hidden, all hidden. And my grandmother was watching all that. She could perceive the transformation my father is undergoing. So she was very happy. And she came to know that he's chanting Hare Krishna. So see, now the culture, my grandmother was into Ram consciousness, right? She was a Ram devotee. But now she is finding that I guided him, but he is now going towards Krishna, So there can be little, sometimes happens, like I remember one time I told my grandmother when I just became devotee, Hare Krishna. She said, Hare Rama, right? You have seen that sometimes there is Ram Bhakta, they say Hare Rama. Pehle Rama hai, baad mein Krishna hai. Why are you chanting Hare Krishna? Should chant Hare Rama, Hare Krishna. So for her it was a surprising thing, but she accepted. She was very happy. At least something is happening from her side, from this my son-in-law's side. So meanwhile, my father was slowly trying to pull everyone slowly. He would give me a book. He said, you read this book. So one small book. And first time I opened Prabhupada's book, I saw the last page. The last page, like this book is there, na? So open from here. The last page was like this, and there was a staple and a paper. And I saw 3-4 names there. His colleague's name. I saw one of my uncle's name also there. I said, what is his name? So today you are taking this book, na? So after you give this book to me, I'll write your name there. You have read this book. So I will not give you the next book, the same book. That is real organized preaching, right? So I took the book, and then because father wanted me to read, I did not know what I was reading. I just read through the whole book because I wanted my name to come in every book. Because I was just 17-year-old boy that time. So all books, names should be there. Mera naam aana chahiye usme. So in this way I wrote many books of Prabhupada. I did not know what I read. And slowly things were coming. He's trying his best to get us to temple, but one day he said, please come to temple. I said, I'm not interested. He told her mother, please come to temple. She said, today I'm very out of work. So one day he told, today there is a program in Khar. Radhanath Maharaj is giving program. I said, who is Radhanath Maharaj? You come and see. Bola. So 1991, that was the first program I attended, Khar Satsang program. And you come to a Satsang program, Radhanath Maharaj, you are into assembly line. You just enter and he takes you through a lecture, dancing also. You just cannot stand there because everyone is dancing, you also have to dance. So I was also moving ahead and dancing with the father. And father was wondering, I never seen a father dancing. Here he is dancing. And then he takes me to my father takes me next to Maharaj, and everyone is meeting Maharaj. And I was thrilled. Then he told me that this is Mahaprabhu, Prabhu is advocate. And he's distributing free mala. You take from him one mala. Free mein mil raha hai, lenge. I took one mala. Then he said, these are doctors, these are engineers, very qualified people, So I was surprised. I was just coming to my 10th and 11th and 12th career opportunities. I saw so many people, talented people, qualified people here. It had a lasting impression in my heart, but I was like, okay, theek hai, no problem. I went home, forgot all the thing. Then 1992, 93, suddenly one day I woke up in the morning, I saw my father was having a big grown mustache, really big fat mustache. Morning I wake up, I see there is no mustache. Can you imagine finding a father, 35-year-old man, so many years with mustache, suddenly no mustache. I thought he's my father's brother or his father only, I said, what happened? He said, oh, galti se daadi karte karte mooch nikal gayi. I said, never before the galti hua nahi, aaj kaise galti ho gaya? He said, my mustache will grow, don't worry, don't pay too much attention. I said, okay, no problem. And I saw that mustache was not growing at all, Then I asked, what happened to your mustache? He said, abhi nikal gaya to nikal nahi, kya problem hai? Nikal gaya. So I was very shocked because for him to face the whole world without, many of you experienced, you had mustache. Like Krishnampu also had a mustache, right? Prabhu, you'll agree with that. Big person in Siemens, with mustache, and suddenly no mustache. Everyone walks, what happened to you, So he walks in his office, everyone's surprised, and most surprised is my grandmother. And she's thinking, I wanted him to be spiritual, but what kind of line is entering? Mustache ban nikal diya, Hare Krishna, lectures. So she's watching all that fun, what's happening. She's intrigued. So my father was trying to bring me and my mother to Krishna consciousness, but it was very difficult for him because he was doing very slowly, silently. Thanks to his wonderful effort and his sincere desire, in Mira Road came in the year 1993-94. All these stalwart doctors. All of them took houses, rented them. Chaitanya Polyclinic began. And he was so happy. There was a program, and Radha Gopinath walks in for a program. And now my father has all the big guards, full support to make the whole family into devotee, because now qualified devotees have come to Mira Road. So he pulls me to one program. I go to Radha Gopinath Pru's program. I am very happy to hear Radha Gopinath Pru, especially he makes beautiful fun. He makes everyone happy in his lecture. Right? You cannot be bored in Radha Gopinath Pru's lecture. You can just wait. Abhi Prabhuji kuch bolne wale hai, aisa kuch, So I would hear the lecture, and then, but that time I was also going to gymnasium for building a body and all. Suddenly, one day Radha Gopinath Pru comes in the lecture and said, I stay back here in Mira Road. Why don't you come for morning program tomorrow? So I said, what time is the morning program? He said, morning 5 o'clock. And I remember, 6 o'clock I go to gym, what to do? And he said, Prabhu, tomorrow I'll come, one day, no problem. So I went to Mangalarti. It was a real changing, because Mangalarti first time, Vishwarpur's house, deities were there, the replica deities of Radha Gopinath, get chance to do Tulsi Aarti, Mangalarti, and so on and so forth. And I just loved it. I thought it's everyday program. So I came next day also. And Vishwarupa was for a surprise because I knocked the door when he was had just taken bath. I said, why you came in the morning? So Mangalarti is there, right? So I began to come up Mangalarti. I forgot all the gyms and all that. And I was in Mangalarti then. Meanwhile, I'm bringing all the story back to my grandmother, right? And she's watching all the fun, Slowly, father has hooked up to Hare Krishna. See, Hare Krishna can be a strange phenomenon for many people who are very cultured, traditional, brought up in India, right? Hare Krishna मालूम है, लेकिन Hare Krishna लोग मालूम नहीं है क्या करते हैं लोग. So she was into surprise. Then I took up Krishna consciousness. My mother took up Krishna consciousness. And then, when you take up Krishna consciousness, when you're new, I used to go and debate with her. So Krishna is supreme personality of Godhead. And she said, no, Vishnu is supreme personality of Godhead. From Vishnu, Lord Ram came, and after Ram avatar, Krishna avatar came. And I would prove from Prabhupada books, no, Krishna is supreme personality. Yes, imagine, she was thinking, I told my son-in-law to just buy one book, become little spiritual, and where this whole thing is going, that they are becoming kind of fanatics, Hare Krishnas and all. But she was very, because she was the spiritual head of the family, and here there was some competition coming, trying to tell her, you are not so important now, Krishna is important. But she bare the whole through, and then she wanted her sons to become also devotees, spiritual minded. My father went and, like a crusader, went to that family and also gave books to them. And slowly, one by one, my 3 uncles, they all started reading Prabhupada books. They came to temple. Now they are all 3 are devotees. My one uncle's family is initiated fully. Radhanath Maharaj, one uncle is initiated by Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. And the whole family was taking up what? Not Ram Bhakti, but Krishna Bhakti. And she was watching that whole thing. She was smiling within. And she knew something is mystically happening. A whole family is coming and going towards Hare Krishna. But because Hare Krishna appealed to the family more than just some traditional values, so they became devotees slowly. And one day, I remember, this was before I joined, Radhanath Maharaj came to our house. And when he came to our house, I told my father, please, you bring grandmother also. She is the one who pushed you to buy a Bhagavad Gita, and now we are all devotees. So father, mother, my sister, and I was sitting, Maharaj came, and grandmother also was there. So my father was introducing everyone, and he said, this is my mother-in-law. But then I added to Maharaj, she is the one who pushed my father to buy a book, and then we are all devotees now. So then Radhanath Maharaj saw, Maharaj sees in a grateful way, he saw my grandmother and said, thank you so much. By your push, you are such a nice devotee. By your grace, the whole family has become devotee. And that's it. She became like a lover of Radhanath Maharaj. And she really loved Radhanath Maharaj. She was thinking, Hare Krishna is no problem, but this Maharaj is very good, He is very grateful to everything. So we also learned our lessons. We became mature in our Krishna consciousness slowly. And we did not debate with my grandmother anymore. But eventually, the most striking thing which came in our family was I decided to join, which was a shock for my uncles, because they thought, Hare, ek hi ladka hai, wo bhi ja raha hai. So they were a little annoyed. Of course, I will not, because my uncles are speaking here, so I have to be careful. But some of them felt that if I take up Krishna consciousness very seriously, maybe my son will join, So those kind of things were there, but my father balanced the whole thing. My grandmother was watching all that. And she was accepting that change. She was thinking, this is all Krishna's arrangement, Ram's arrangement is coming in the family. I'm building up the whole theme now. The climax is coming. And soon, so one day after I joined, I got saffron, I came home. I went home, I met my grandmother. My grandmother saw me and she embraced me. I said, can I embrace you? I said, yes, why not? She embraced me in my saffron dress. And she said, I said, you're happy with my joining? Then she said that, well, I am so happy that all my sons and grandsons, they're getting well qualified, they're settling down, they become devotees. But it's a great, great fortune for our family that one of our family members has joined full time. I'm so happy with you. And that was like a blessing for me to know that my grandmother was happy, because she was more spiritually inclined than anyone. But I saw she becoming more and more serious in her bhakti. She was like, I forgot to tell you one thing, that she was uneducated, but I remember she would get my mother regularly to her home where she was staying with my uncles, and she made my mother read the whole Ramayana. My mother just told me now only that before I came to Krishna, I was least interested in reading those books, but I had to read because my mother was forcing me, So my mother said she had read through me so many times Ramayana, so many times Mahabharata, Bhagavatam. So she was a voracious reader and Shravan of Krishna Katha. Now, one particular Vrindavan Yatra, I saw my grandmother in the Yatra. I was surprised. I told my father, she's chanting 16 rounds of Hare Krishna mantra? Because I knew she's chanting 24 hours Ram mantra. My father said, yes, we convinced her. So she's chanting Ram also and 16 rounds of Hare Krishna also. I said, that's really someone to really open up so much. And she was so happy with the Vrindavan Yatra. And slowly, slowly, my uncles became more serious in Krishna consciousness, aunties and their children, they became, and she was accepting everything very positively. And then it is said towards the end of her life, as she was moving towards, she became very Krishna conscious. She was addicted to Krishna Katha. Addicted to Krishna Katha. Sometimes people would run away from her because she will catch and for 2 hours speak Krishna Katha. Well, koi to chahiye baat karne ke liye. And she will speak only Krishna Katha. So she will go there is the place where my uncle lives, Natasha Park. So some ladies sometimes get down there and they have them katte bed, they discuss all about society, their family life. But she would go and sit in between them and speak Krishna Katha, and they would run away from there. That was her real addiction of speaking Krishna Katha. And so once in a month or once in 2 months, I would go to visit my family, my parents, spend time with them. And my mother would say, you should also visit your mother, grandmother. She wants to speak Krishna Katha. So you are the best person to hear because you have a lot of training in temple to hear long Krishna Kathas. But I had not much time. But I would sometimes go specifically with full time that now I have to sit in front of her. And she would say, you speak first because you are advanced devotee. I would speak 5 minutes, then she said, oh, wait. And then she would speak for 1 hour. So that was her addiction to Krishna Katha. She was like addicted and she began chanting Hare Krishna, Ram mantra was going on. And I was in temple here. I didn't have much of a connection with her. But I saw her so much, slowly towards the end of her life, becoming more Krishna conscious. And I would always remember that it is because of her that we are all here in Krishna consciousness. We should not forget that. We should mirror that this lady is the one who pushed my father. And she made sure that he bought the Bhagavad Gita and rest my father's sincerity that he took up Krishna consciousness and then he connected everyone. So then one particular year, this is 2016 now, I was traveling abroad and suddenly I got a news that, when I was traveling, I got a WhatsApp message from father. Your grandmother is serious and she's in the Bhaktivedanta hospital. And I said, oh, this is not the right time for her to be serious because I just began my tour. More 25 days were there in the tour. I can't cancel all that, come back, But I said, you keep updating what's happening. He said, she is getting worse and worse, but she is very conscious. And she's in Bhaktivedanta hospital and she's happy. Because the devotees, they all knew her in Mira Road. So they would come, doctors would come and they would say, Hare Krishna, Hare Ram, they would say to her, right? She would be happy. And they would chant for her. And in a hospital, if you want to be Krishna conscious, apart from temple, the best place today is Bhaktivedanta hospital, right? To be Krishna conscious. Just now, just 2 days back, someone sent a message in the group that there is one devotee who is going through a lot of suffering. She may leave her body, one Mataji from Vikhroli, and we were wondering what will happen to her. And suddenly we got a news that she's in Bhakti hospital. Safe hands, right? Now she's in safe hands. Jagannath is there and Vishwarapu arranges Radhanath Maharaj to talk with her. This is amazing. How she would have even connected to Radhanath Maharaj. Maybe Maharaj doesn't know her name, even though she's a disciple. Maharaj has so many disciples, right? But it is Bhaktivedanta Hospital's credibility that they connect to people and make sure they are Krishna conscious. So she was there. She was herself Krishna conscious in the best of environment. And I was counting days. I knew any time the news may come. And I was looking at different dates. Aage piche kya hai? Tithi is coming. And one fine day, my father messages me that today your grandmother has left her body. So I was very sorrow, but I checked the date. It was 17th July. Radha Gopinath appearance day. And I was pretty very sure this is Radha Gopinath's reciprocation with this lady, that she was such a spiritual head in her family. She pushed one person and the whole family came in Krishna consciousness because of her push. And she accepted all the Hare Krishna things, right? Even though it was a different thing for her, but she accepted very positively. She also became the ISKCON devotee. So Radha Gopinath was, I felt Radha Gopinath, Lordship, were watching the whole thing and reciprocated. And a bigger surprise came just now. My mother called me and said that, you know, when she left her body, when this program was going on. Now the program is going on exactly at 12:30, while my auntie had put a mobile phone which has live relay of Radha Gopinath Brahmotsavam program going on. Hearing that, my grandmother, she left her body in the Bhaktivedanta hospital. This is the perfect reciprocation of Shri Radha Gopinath. So we see that, so with this hope giving for every one of us, right? Radha Gopinath reciprocates with everyone. Now one thing so my personal understanding is that, you know, sometimes we may not able to understand the reciprocation. Sometimes we may be able to understand, and sometimes we may be able to understand, but we forget also that. That's another problem. We understand Radha Gopinath is reciprocating, but after 2 days we forget the reciprocation. But whatever it is, the process is working. The reciprocation is there, whether you know it or don't know it. Radha Gopinath is there for all of us, and he reciprocates. And wonderful, this one devotee just yesterday evening, he left his body. Janak Prabhu, Janki Nath, Jigar, left his body. He was so dear to Radha Gopinath devotees. 17th July, he left his body. Abhiram Gopal Thakur Prabhu, 17th July, he left his body. So while there are so many tithis to leave body, there is one more good tithi for all Radha Gopinath devotees to meditate. There is a good tithi to be born, to start a business, to get married, and also to leave body, because it's a beautiful tithi of our own Ishtadev Radha Gopinath, who was arranging all wonderful reciprocation. So this is something which I thought I'll just speak in gratitude to my grandmother, because she is the one because of whom we are all here, family, and I am also here. So thank you so much. Hare Krishna. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Shri Radha Gopinath ki jai.
Prabhu ki jai. Thank you, Baldev Prabhu, for such a heart-touching story of your grandmother. Very, very grateful to you. Actually, when Baldev Prabhu was speaking about Maharaj, I was remembering His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj. He was speaking about, Baldev Prabhu was speaking about his grandmother, roots. So then Maharaj once on his birthday, we celebrated his birthday in Srinathji Prabhu's terrace. So that birthday celebration was going on. Then in the end we told Maharaj had to speak. So Maharaj started recollecting all the fine details of 1989, 1987. Like he said, this Mataji, remember Mataji used to make idlis for me? And Prabhuji, remember you did this, arranged this program in that college? And everybody was like shocked. Maharaj is remembering these fine details. Like it was shocking. It was like Mahaprakash Leela, you know, remembering everything. So then next day morning, Gaur Gopal Prabhu and myself, we went to Maharaj and we said, Maharaj, we were shocked that you remember 30 years ago what all happened. Fine details. And then Maharaj said, very grave, yeah? Very grave. Maharaj became very grave. Maharaj said, if I don't remember the sacrifice and services of so many devotees who have done so much for our community, then my life is condemned. It was like a shocking statement. You know, he said, if I don't remember them, then my life is condemned. So in other words, he was saying that gratitude is most important quality to become dear to Krishna. So therefore, Baldev Prabhu, by talking about his grandmother, is reiterating this principle. So I want to thank all of you for participating in today's program. And also now we will have the special Aarti, and after Aarti there will be Prasadam. So we request all devotees to join us for Aarti, and let us go back for the next 1 year, because we are hoping that by next year the pandemic will be over and more devotees can come to Temple Hall. So let us pray that more and more devotees can come here and get live darshan of Shri Shri Radha Gopinath. So thank you once again, all of you, for attending to this program. Shri Shri Radha Gopinath Bhagwan ki jai. Shri Shri Radha Gopinath Avirbhav Maha Mahotsav ki jai. Srila Prabhupada ki. His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj ki. Anant Koti Vaishnav Bhakta Vrind ki jai. Nitai Gaur Premanande.
Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Pristhaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Swami Iti Namine. Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Paschatya Deshatarine. Jayo Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhar Shrivasadi Gaur Bhakta Vrinda. Jayo Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhar Srivasadi Gaur Bhakta Vrinda. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Ramo, Ramo Ramo, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Ramo, Ramo Ramo, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Ramo Hare Ramo 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 Hare Hare. Oh Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ramo 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 Hare Hare. Oh Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare Hare. Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare Hare. Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare Hare. Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare Hare. Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ramo 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 Hare Hare. Hare Ram. Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ramo 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 Hare Hare. Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ramo 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 Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ramo, Hare Ramo, Ramo Ramo, Hare Hare.
Hare Ramo,
Oh Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ramo, Hare Ramo, Ramo Ramo, Hare Hare. Oh Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ramo, Hare Ramo, Ramo Ramo, Hare Hare. Oh Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ramo, Hare Ramo, Ramo Ramo, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ramo, Hare Ramo, Ramo Ramo, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ramo, Hare Ramo, Ramo Ramo, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ramo, Hare Ramo, Ramo Ramo, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ramo, Hare Ramo, Ramo Ramo, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ramo, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ramo, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ramo, Ramo Ramo, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ramo, Ramo Ramo, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ramo, Ramo Ramo, Hare Hare. Oh Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jaya Radha Gopinath Radha Gopinath Radhe. Jaya Gauranithai 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 Jaya Gauranithai. Jaya Shri Gopal Shri Gopal Shri Gopal Jaya Shri Gopal. Prabhupada, 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 Jai Prabhupada. Nitai Gaur Haribol, 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 Gaur Haribol. Nitai Gaur Haribol, 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 Gaur Haribol. जय गौर प्रेमानंदे श्री श्री राधा गोपीनाथ भगवान की श्री श्री राधा गोपीनाथ आविर्भाव महामहोत्सव की श्रील प्रभुपाद की निताय गौर प्रेमानंदे। जय ओम विष्णुपाद परमहंस परिव्रताचार्य अष्टोत्तर शत श्रीमद डिवाइन ग्रेस इलाही भक्ति वेदांत स्वामी महाराज श्रील प्रभुपाद की जय ओम विष्णुपाद परमहंस परिव्रताचार्य अष्टोत्तर शत श्रीमद डिवाइन ग्रेस भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती गोस्वामी महाराज श्रील प्रभुपाद की नामाचार्य श्रील हरिदास ठाकुर की। प्रेम से कहो श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर श्रीवासादि गौर भक्त वृंद की। श्री श्री राधा कृष्ण गोप गोपीनाथ श्याम कुंड राधा कुंड गिरिराज गोवर्धन की। ब्रज भूमि श्री वृंदावन धाम की। मायापुर नवद्वीप धाम की। पुरुषोत्तम क्षेत्र जगन्नाथ पुरी धाम की। श्री श्री राधा गोपीनाथ ललिता विशाखा देवी की। श्री श्री राधा गोपीनाथ आविर्भाव महोत्सव की। श्री श्री गौर निताई भगवान की। श्री गोपाल जी भगवान की। श्रील प्रभुपाद की। निताई गौर प्रेमानंदे। All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories, all glories, all glories to Shri Guru and Shri Gauranga.
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna.